Rider Knight _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Helaspino. They have given 79 gift subs in the channel. Has Offensive gifted a tier 1 sub to Simpline Urine. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. We have a guest today. Sam is our guest, and I'm gonna bring Sam in. So you can hear Sam in a minute, in a second, in like 2 seconds. 1, 2. Wait, did I say 2? I said 3. 3!
Hi.
Should be able to hear Sam now.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear that I am needing a watchable stream? Yeah, finally someone else than me on the stream, right? But yeah, hi guys, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Except for Inger.
I'll be happy to see Inger. I'm happy to see you, Inger.
Also Offensive and Ryder and Sam as well. Guys, thank you so much for the subscriptions. You'll make my day doing this.
Mine is still from Ryder.
Okay, then Ryder double time. I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you so much. I am really happy that you support me. So I can bring in Sam and other cuties, but not Inger, to my stream.
Oh my god.
He just said, of course, all me. What am I gonna do with this? But, yeah, welcome everyone. I'm not gonna read all the names today because we have a guest, and I think that will be... I forgot the word for it. Unpolite, yeah. So, hi to everybody. And, what are we gonna do today? We're gonna do like a Q&A thing. We're just gonna sit here and talk and have a podcast kind of thing, and ask each other really uncomfortable questions, like how many people? No, how many pillows do you sleep with at night?
Oh, that's easy. 4.
4 pillows, not people, right? Oh my god.
Pillows, yeah, pillows.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So stuff like that. And you guys, you can also ask your questions if you come up with some. We have a channel point redeem for that. It's relatively cheap, like 100 mango slices. So if you really want me to read your question, which you probably won't. Is this a valid redeem question? Sam, I don't know. Would you like to answer that?
I don't know. I think we should ban them. I think we should ban them for that question.
Can a mod ban themselves?
I'm scared to test.
No, don't do it. What is this? This is the Uncomfortable Question Podcast. Indeed, yes, exactly. We should take that as the title. What do you think?
Go for it.
The uncomfortable...
The universe sends blessings to Anu and Samgai Sparkle Spark.
Thank you, Siu. You sparkle much brighter than that. Oh, I love you. Hope you're doing well today.
Siu, I swear, I don't know how you don't overdose on glitter. You sparkle so bright.
Also, I'm gonna come back to your Discord messages later on, Siu, but I can tell you so far, you don't have to worry. You're not doing anything wrong. We all love you, and you're doing good. How's your day been so far?
If you're worried about anything, I can probably just tell you to remember all the things you've told me when I was worrying about stuff. You are probably completely fine.
I agree with that. I'm just trying to put a new title. You entertain the people. Hello, Biden. Man, it's Biden in the chat. Yo, let's go.
Big Biden 64. That feels like a N64 game, because like every game had the word 64 in it.
Yeah, that's not wrong. That's really not wrong. Uncomfortable Question Podcast. There I got it. Haha, funny title. Let's go. Oh? Where did my Sam go? Where did my Sam go? Oh no. Are you still with me? Oh no. I think my Sam is gone. I know that there has been some connectivity issues today on Sam's end, so
Wait.
you're still with me? Oh no. Who needs Joe Rogan when you can have Anu interviewing guests like Sam Sandwich? Yeah, right? I, for one, am doing fine. Thanks, Biden. I hope it's the same for you. Biden's in the chat. Hides illegal documents. Oh, no. Heard them for a second. Yeah, me too. I don't know. There have been some connectivity issues before today. Probably the Wi-Fi giving up. But, earlier we made it work in like 3 minutes, so... Wasn't Sam, but oh no. Oh no, Sam gone. Oh no! Now you're stuck with me. Sam!
Ah!
Ah!
Come on, Vina, you can do this.
You got this. The room should still be open, right? Yeah, you're back!
There we go. Okay.
Got him back! Hello, Bexy!
Hi, Bexy.
How are you today? I'm always stuck with you on your head. That's not wrong. That is not wrong. You cannot get rid of me. Balls? I don't know, what do you say, Sam? Balls or balls?
No, Baxi. If you want to ask that question, you have to redeem it.
Yeah, Bexy, that's a channel point redeem. Give me 100 channel points and then you can ask your question.
Hmm.
So, of course, we prepared some topics that we can talk about today.
I definitely wrote the ones that I thought of down.
Did you or did you not? I cannot tell if it was sarcasm, because...
I plead the fifth. I'm in America, so I can do that.
I think I know what that means. Okay, right, nice. I'm just gonna straight up admit I didn't write anything down.
Didn't. Okay, so neither of us wrote anything down, but we've got things. I've got things in mind that I could ask at some point.
I have an old
probably.
list, and I have a website, and I have my brain and an endless flow of bullshit going on. And we have another nice question from the viewers. The question, yeah, I can read out the question. Very thought through question, very philosophical. The question is, balls.
The age-old question, yeah. Many philosophers have spent years and years pondering balls. But to find the answer to that one, dear viewer, who we have no experience with prior, you have to look inside yourself for that one.
You meant to say inside your pants, right?
Oh, yeah, pants.
Hello, Louis. Hello. Nice to see you.
Hi, Louis.
Can we talk about magical girls? Oh, Rin, yes, let's talk about magical girls. Who's your favorite magical girl, Sam?
I still need to watch Sailor Moon. I haven't yet, but I have watched the Madoka Magica series with Rin.
Oh.
I need to watch more magical girl things.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? Homono Akami's waifu. Yes, my waifu as well. Ha. But yeah, I'm gonna admit I'm a big fan of Madoka and Sailor Moon, and I got like thank you for the 3 biddies, Tomato. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? He knows what love is. Yes, I do. I was a big fan of the OG series of Madoka Magica, and then I watched the Rebellion movie, and I was like fire and flames for the entire thing for years. Man, I made a bunch of anime music videos because I was so carried away with it. It is so good.
I think, Rin, I thought you said that I was Hamura last time. But when I visit, we can all watch the movies together.
Oh yeah.
Could be a good idea.
It would be beautiful. As long as nobody on this earthly realm makes me watch the first 2 seasons of Sailor Moon Crystal ever again, I'm fine. Gonna
Why is
watch.
that?
Tomato, thank you for the resubby. I appreciate it. Thank you for your
Hi,
ongoing
Tomato.
support. Oh, 14
Tomato
months.
yokai.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Why is that? So, okay, listen. We were asked to talk about Magical Girls, and I'm gonna talk about Magical Girls. I fucking love Sailor Moon. There's no denying that, okay? But oh my god, I have suffered through the first 2 seasons of Sailor Moon Crystal recently. And it's I am surprised that I didn't drop it. I am surprised that I didn't punch my monitor. Man, how did I get through this? It's hot garbage. It's the worst shit I've ever watched.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I can recommend Sailor Moon Crystal season 3 and ongoing. The movies are good. Season 3 is absolutely nice. I watched the first 3 episodes so far, and hey, I enjoyed it. I watched the Eternal movies, and hey, they were good. But the first 2 seasons of Sailor Moon Crystal is like the most blatant and obvious cash grab I've ever seen.
Oh no.
Yeah, it looks really bad. It's bad in production and animation. It has lazy music. It has bad writing. People who say it is true to the manga haven't read the manga in quite a while, apparently.
Hello, what you doing?
And everything I liked about Sailor Moon, which is like Sailor Moon being a crybaby, but coming of age, learning to stand up for herself and her friends and stuff, and them sticking together. Everything of that is like gone, and she's like a Mary Sue crybaby bitch that only cares about going into bed with Momo. Like, that's it. She only cares about her dude. It's that bad. Haven't watched Crystal? Yeah. Skip the first 2 seasons, start with season 3, and you're good. Hi, Waterloo. How are you? What are you doing, Waterloo?
I can wave too. Yay.
Which is your favorite Sailor Scout? I'm Sailor V. Sailor V is pretty cool. My favorite. Sailor Saturn, I suppose. Sailor Saturn. And Sailor Cosmos. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I know you very much like Sailor Cosmos.
Yes. But you only got so little screen time.
Ah, yeah.
Mamo-chan! I want my Mamo-chan! Yeah, exactly.
Glasses. Let me see. Can I...
Oh,
add
yeah!
some glasses as an item or something fast?
There's like the nice standard sunglasses. Those are pretty cool.
Let me see where items there. There's a lot. Yeah, there are a lot more glasses than I expected in this thing.
What are the uncomfortable questions? We already had an uncomfortable question where we asked about how many people you sleep with at night. Did I say people? I meant pillows. Dude, you got the rids! Holy shit! Sunglasses!
What are they stuck to right now? Let's make sure they're on my... What?
I made sure to try to glue that shit to my cheeks. I actually pointed to my cheeks with my finger, but...
Yeah, you don't have hand tracking right now.
Yeah. Anyu tell Sam I love Sam, and Sam tell Anyu I love Anyu. We love you, Rin!
Love you, Rin.
So sweet. Have a nice shower. Get squeaky clean. Also,
There,
hey, Kashka.
Oh.
I like how they're flipping around. Ew, stinky!
There we go.
Stinky. Beautiful. No, we're glass
Like
homies.
Demon CIA agent. Nice. Okay, so absolutely gorgeous and smashable is what I'm hearing.
Indeed, that's right. To open the window. Ooh. Stinky in every place, man. Brutus is your cool older sister. Oh, Dark Souls, you're so sweet. Yes, today it is.
Yes, I'll be the best. First your father, and now I'm your older sister.
Everything in one person. Whatever you need. A big sister to cry your heart out to, or like your father figure that you've never had in your life and now you finally found it. Yeah, all in one. All in one.
Ate Sam will take care of you.
Thank you, Sam. Makes me happy.
I do my best.
Just gonna add a pixel onion. I'm gonna let it run around in front of you, Sam.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm not a bottom, you don't know me. Sounds like something a button would say.
Damn.
Shots fired. Pew 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 pew. Man, I don't even know how this conversation came to be. I'm just being savage for no reason.
I think earlier it's just been kind of a running thing. Someone calls Rin a bottom. She denies it so hard and insistently that ends up kind of proving more that she's a bottom.
Beautiful. That's how it works. Yes.
Can you ask people to stop saying Rin is a bottom? No.
I can
There's
do
the
that,
answer.
but who's gonna make me?
Who's gonna...
Who let the dogs out? Oh, what did I read there? What did I read? Did you just admit to it?
Oh no, damn.
Oh no. Didn't I say that's something that a bottom would say? Not in 5G. I wish I had 5G, but I'm in Germany. We don't have this internet thing.
Good. Make sure you take good care of yourself, Kaska. Have a
Oh
good life.
yeah. Do that. Thank you and see you later. Only for Sam.
Wait, do the sunglasses like sparkle or something, or no? That might just be my screen being weird.
Do you have like a bunch of dead pixels?
Well, it's like a TV, so it's got some. Could just be like a weird wavy spot. It also gets really hot when I play stuff for a while.
Don't do that.
Most people, their PCs heat up their room. For me, it's the screen connected.
Oh no. Yeah, see you later, Rin, and also thank you for the look, Celestial. I appreciate
Take care
it.
and have a good shower, Rin. If you're not feeling better after it, you know, you can rest more and you can call things off.
Or you ask Daddy Sam to take care of things. What?
I'll take care of things as best as I can.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That leads me to a very important question because I want to dwell on what I told you earlier, Sam. Have you ever met someone famous?
Myself. No.
Nice.
Let me think. A couple of artists at a convention. I've like talked some with some voice actors, but they weren't like too big or anything. It wasn't like a huge interaction or anything like that. Do you know what Garbage Pail kids cards are?
No.
Okay, so they're like Cabbage Patch doll cards, but like all messed up and stuff. I guess you could probably like look them up if you want to or something, but basically I met the artist for those cards and kind of just talked with him for a while. I don't remember if I like purposely brought all my cards with me because I had a couple, or if I like just happened to. I probably like did it completely on purpose, knowing he was there or something. But I talked with him for a while. I bought a couple of cards and got him to sign all the ones that I had with me. And he was like, you know, you seem really cool, and you're like buying a couple of cards and stuff. You got so many with you. Just like take a poster. So I got a free poster from him.
Yo, that's cool.
Oh. I talked for a bit with the voice actor for Asuka from Evangelion. But I haven't had like a random famous person encounter in the wild or whatever.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
Yeah, it's good that you mentioned voice actors, because I actually remembered that, I don't know how many years ago, I met the German voice actress for Sailor Moon, actually.
Yo, sweet.
Yeah, on a convention, there was like a Q&A panel with her, and she was talking about how they voiced the OG anime back in the 90s. They didn't know shit about anime and Japanese culture, so they were half of the time just guessing what all the like intonations and the funny eyes on screen meant actually. And then yeah, she was like, yeah, and now 20 years have passed, and I am approached by people who are like, yeah, you influenced me so much, and now I'm watching Sailor Moon with my children, and it's the biggest thing in my life. And she wasn't really aware of that. It was just another show for her, and it took her like 15 or 20 years to realize what actually, you know, is going on there. And then after the Q&A panel, I went there and I stressed the fact a little bit that her voice is so recognizable, and she really did a lot for the people who were watching that back then, brought them to anime, brought that whole thing to life. And nowadays German dub anime doesn't hold the same quality anymore. Like, she's really good in acting out all of the emotions, and that stuff you don't usually have nowadays anymore, because production is usually made cheaply. And yeah, so, but it was a really cool encounter. And I'm gonna have a new encounter on Thursday. I'm gonna be in someone's music video, guys. It's gonna be so cool.
Hell yeah.
We've talked about... Oh, yeah, I wanted to say, Tomato, that's fucking dope with Obama. That's pretty fucking cool. That's not briefly, man. You shook the man's hand. That's pretty cool. Be with the original Chewbacca and fix his wheelchair. Wait, I think you have to elaborate on this as well.
Fixed Chewbacca. That like feels like something you could put like on a t-shirt and have forever. I fixed Chewbacca's wheelchair.
Actually,
that's really cool.
That's true.
Remember, I've got a friend who met Stan Lee.
Oh.
And what was it? We sometimes joke a bit about that because it was like a week before his passing that they met him.
Oh, so, no way.
We sometimes bully that friend and say like it was we sometimes like poke at them and we're like, oh, you did it, it was your fault.
Oh shit, no. You infected him. Oh no. That's so mean. Oh my god. But wait. There was a point in my head. Oh yeah. I remember some people here in chat talking to me about Eurovision Song Contest and knowing about Dirty Frier, actually, the Icelandic singer-songwriter. And it happens that I won a ticket to the shooting of his new music video on Thursday. So I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna meet him and I'm gonna be in the music video and yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's gonna be a bunch of other people, like 40 or 80 other people, and we can watch the music video together. Oh my god, together later. And you can guess who I am.
Coming out hard.
You can guess who I am in the
Hello,
video.
what you doing?
Owly, hello, so nice to see
Hi,
you.
Owly.
I
Hi.
had to set up stream early. I'm gonna answer later to you on Discord. I hope you're doing fine. Hello. Gator, yes. Yeah, music video. I'm not gonna tell you who I am, but you can guess for yourself who it is. And I'm also gonna give you the link once it's done. Obviously, it doesn't exist yet.
Damn, that's crazy. How does it not exist yet? They should have
Yeah.
had the video out already. I mean, they've got the tickets out.
Yeah, at least the song. I should at least be able to show you the song, but it's a song that's not been released yet, so that's doubly exciting. I just hope that Daddy is not an asshole, and it's gonna be enjoyable.
Ah, yeah.
I'm all like, he's so nice, he makes such nice music, and then he's gonna be like, bitch, move your fat ass! Oh my god, no. That would be a nightmare.
God, yeah.
Thank
Trying to
you
think.
for that.
Thinking about voice acting.
Yeah.
There was actually so most of the like little voice acting things I've done more recently, nothing like recorded or anything, has just been like your lore video, and playing games with some people, like especially Rin, where we just play like an RPG Maker game, something with a lot of dialogue and just read all the lines and stuff, and I do voices for them. But back when I was like 4, I did actually like officially voice act, kind of, in an ad for a podcast that my dad had. And basically it was just like playing this, he was like reading out these lines, whatever, playing a character that was like some like middle-aged asshole, basically. But it's like a 4-year-old's voice.
Awesome. Oh god, I love it when they do that. So it was
Yeah,
like the real Karen experience, right? Oh my god, then you do this and that.
Yeah, he was I'm trying to remember, there was a lot of like where's my food kind of things and stuff. Like a real jerk. I think it was just like a audio. I don't know if they had any video with it ever. But if I ever find it someday, I'll make sure to send it to you. So you can
Yes. I would love to hear that.
see the start of my voice acting career.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I know that when I was little, I loved listening to the radio when I was like 4 or 5, and I would always take like, I am old, okay? I had like a recorder thingy where you put like, is it called a cassette?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, where you put
Like,
a cassette into, and then you have that little tape run through it, and you can record your own stuff on that. And I would make my own radio shows back then.
Ah, sweet.
And when I started streaming, that kind of reminded me of that time, because I was also just talking random bullshit to myself, trying to impress people who weren't there. But
yeah,
now I at least have a chat here.
You've at least got us here.
What do you mean when I was little?
Okay,
You speak as if you grew
I used
up in
to
either
do the
height
same
or
with
maturity.
An iPod that I had. It wasn't an actual like official iPod, just like an MP3 player, and it had a recording function, and so little Sam got that and was just recording myself on it whenever I wasn't listening to music.
Those were the days, right? It was just us and our imagination.
Oh yeah. Anytime I was having like a hard time with anything or like emotions or whatever, I'd just grab that MP3 player, pair of headphones, just go sit out on the swings. Now I sit in bed on my phone and cry.
We should bring back the MP3 player.
Yeah. I've still got it actually. I could go get it, just like put new music on it. I
But
recently got
it
kind of
still
a
would
fancy
feel different, huh?
probably. It'd be a bit different, but it's still got the memories attached with like the object and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, I'm sorry, but I have to get back to anger. What exactly do you mean? Of course, I'm taller nowadays than back when I was 4. What are you thinking? Are you dumb?
I definitely got taller than when I was 4.
Oh, you definitely. Yeah, you for sure.
Yeah.
Me only a little, but.
Yeah, Anya's grown at least like an inch,
Or
maybe
2.
more,
Yeah.
or 2. Oh, sorry. I need to translate that for you Europeans. 2 to maybe 6 centimeters about.
2 inches
Oh
taller
wait,
still
I've got
counts. Oh, thank you.
a
Thank
tape
you.
measure here. Oh, 2.5 to 5 centimeters. There you go.
Yeah, I would settle. I would settle with 4. 4 sounds about. 4 sounds about right. If I like have a look
4
at it.
sounds about
Yeah.
right? Yeah. That's about a centimeter a year. You're going pretty. No, wait. I did that math completely wrong. I got that backwards. We're saying since you were 4, not. That's less than a centimeter per year. Damn.
That's more like a millimeter per year.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Oh shoot!
Oh no.
What the hell? Oh, Louis is heading out. Bye bye and see you later.
Take care, Louis.
Oh yeah, I
Best of luck with
wanted to
work.
hear about William Shatner. Seems like a fairly nice person. He talked a bit about his time on Star Trek and his show where he talked about space, made some jokes, gave him a wave as he walked by, and he gave me a nod. Ah, that sounds lovely. That sounds exactly what I
Oh,
would
yeah.
imagine him like.
Nice.
Beautiful. He's like one of those people in media who have just like settled with being in media no matter what they are doing, you know? I'm so happy that he was able to make his own show and the documentation about Star Trek. Because if we're gonna be honest, the OG Star Trek is at least a little bit of cringe. it's like nostalgic, of course, but I'm glad that he didn't get stuck with like playing, I don't know, old ass guys in newer Star Trek movies or series, and that he got to do his own thing. I think it made him happy. He looks happy doing that.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's happy, that's always good. If you can be happy doing what you're doing, that's like really good for how you're doing or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. Welcome back, Rin. That was a quick ass shower. Holy shit. What did the speedometer say? How fast did you go?
She takes cold showers, but she goes so fast that it just heats up the water
Hello,
before it
what
hits
you
Oh
her
my
doing?
god, imagine! Hi, Galaxy. What up?
Ren, if you're not feeling good, do you think maybe you should call it off or, rest?
Yeah, I agree. I did performances when I was still playing the violin and stuff. And sometimes I had a performance here and there, like with the other students of my music teacher, or sometimes just in the music school where everyone was at, and the organization people were like, "Oh yeah, you all come here and now you play and stuff." And even though I had a slot there, or I had an entire ass fucking orchestra backing me up, sometimes I was like, yeah, but you know, I feel sick, I'm not coming in, you have a free afternoon. They had to accept that.
Yeah, I used to play the euphonium baritone, which, if you know what a tuba looks like, just imagine a smaller tuba. But back in, I think middle school was the best time for that for me. We went to a lot of like concerts and stuff. We played some kind of complicated songs too, and they were all like really fun. We even went to one competition, and apparently we did pretty good. I was the kid that always forgot my sheet music though. Um, but luckily we practiced enough and stuff that I was able to play just fine without the sheet music actually. Or I'd like borrow someone else's. Because it was kind of like a memorization based off of what I was hearing around me. So like I hear the trumpets are playing this, the trombones are doing this, so then I know like, oh, okay, this it must be at this part, so I play that. And it actually went all right and stuff. Later on, get to high school. I went to 2 different high schools, one for like half a year, and then the other one for like the rest of the high school time. The first one had a really good band teacher. He was great. I think it was Mr. Munoz. I'll definitely remember him because he was all about like challenging us and making sure we knew like the actual music stuff aside from just being able to play. So like making sure we had good posture, making sure our breathing was strong and good and stuff, teaching us some exercises, rules of thirds and whatever. Like he actually got into the complicated music stuff, but unfortunately I only got half a year with him and then started going to my other high school, which was the one I was at a lot longer. And the band teacher there was good guy, right? I like him. He was fun to hang out with and stuff. Not an amazing band teacher though.
Obama.
We didn't get challenged or whatever. It ended up getting kind of boring. We kind of ended up playing the same stuff. We didn't practice. I feel like we didn't practice enough. So I actually didn't go to a couple of concerts because I felt like I wasn't ready. And last year of high school, I didn't take band, which was the only year since middle school that I did not take a band class.
But honestly, that's understandable if the lessons have sucked. Like,
Yeah. It was getting boring, and I didn't want to play the exact same songs for another year.
that's also a thing that I never really got. I had a music teacher in I think middle school would be for you, that was constantly singing the same old ass like. Have you heard about German Volksmusik, like folk music? Like folk is actually something else. It's like this mainstream music for old people, basically. It's so sucky. It's so lame. It's like it has all the complicated 1900s, 1920s vibes, you know. And she kept singing these songs with us, and it was so fucking bad. And then eventually she would throw in a song or two from like her own youth that were on the radio like 30 or 40 years ago. Bro, it was a hot fucking mess. We all hated it, and we were like, okay, how about we can bring one of our own songs? Each brings one of their own songs, and we learn that, and we sing that to you, and we give you like the lyrics, so you can rate how well we did. And she was like so reluctant, and was like, yeah, no, all the new stuff's all bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna stick with the good music that I selected.
Yeah, those people are never any fun.
That really was no fun, yeah. So if you're always stuck with the same music, actually being stuck with the same music was something that also pushed me away from playing the violin, because I was constantly playing like classical music, the old classics like Vivaldi, Haydn, Mozart, stuff like that, and never something different from that. Like always.
Sometimes you just want to like have the kids play a Taylor Swift song or something.
Yeah,
it
I
outside.
mean, there's a lot of newer stuff. Even if you want to stay in the realm of like somewhat semi-classical music, there's
Yeah.
new music. There's a lot of different things
Yeah.
other than just hopping on to pop music, for example, or playing Lindsey Sterling or some shit like that.
Yeah, and that is a thing too. Like, there's always new movies coming out. Like, you could have the kids play like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, for real, man.
I mean, some like even a lot of video games now are having some like really amazing soundtracks and stuff.
That is
You could have
true.
them play something from one of those. There's a
Yeah.
lot of things you can have kids play than just like, okay, here's the next Mozart song.
Yeah, and then
You'll
unfortunately
recognize
they
this section of the song because it was in the last song we played.
Actually, I came to realize that, for example, Bach, I don't know if anyone here listens to classical music, but Bach, for example, uses the same rhythms, the same schemes, the same, like, blocks and formations of notes over and over again. Like, he had to produce a lot of music in a very short amount of time. Like, they had like a concert every other Sunday, so he had to produce a lot of music. And you
So
can
got into,
hear
like,
that.
a mass production phase
Yeah,
kind of thing.
exactly. It's like reading books from the same author over and over again, and you realize they always use the same sentences, the same formation of groups of words. So it
They're
becomes
like,
so
the
boring.
style got a little too obvious.
Yeah, yeah.
He started being like Dr. Seuss.
Hi, Deflex and Cairo. I hope you guys are doing fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what was some classical music that I do really like and just thought of now. Like 2-3 of my favorite classical pieces. Clair de Lune, I will always love. And Debbie by Michael Nyman. I actually went and made a character based off of that song, Debbie. Just kind of based off the sound of it and stuff. And I never gave him an exact name or anything, but I just called the story The Broken Man and His Piano. And
yeah.
I won't tell like the full story because it's like written out stuff a little bit, but basically this man lives in a big mansion with his wife, and he has a piano, and he loves to play that piano very much, and his wife loves to listen to it. She would lay across the top of the piano often, and the man would travel sometimes to do concerts and things, and one day his wife ends up falling ill. And he's taking care of her. Her health starts to look up, but he goes out to do another concert and comes back, and the doctors inform him that she is in critical condition. She's probably not going to make it. So he goes and he plays one last, her favorite song for her. And, you know, she wanted to lay across the top of the piano, and she ends up passing while he plays. And so, he ends up very sad for the coming long time. And he wants to be able to continue playing, but every time that he tries, he just can't get that same sound out that he did when he was playing for her, especially her favorite song. And he just keeps trying and trying, and one day he gets kind of close to it, and it feels like she's still there, just kind of cries at his piano.
Oh no.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like he ends up kind of falling asleep, having a sweet dream of her and stuff, and feels like she's still there with the piano. And then he finally is able to play the song again one last time.
That shit puts a tear to my eyes. Stop it.
Yeah, So I made that character and stuff, and then I told my dad. He is a big like music study person, and when I told him about that little story, he was like, "That's actually pretty on point with the actual theme of the song, because that's what the song does. It plays a sweet tune in the beginning, and then that tune kind of changes every time that it's played in the rest of the song. As it repeats, it like gets further away, and it starts to kind of creep back towards what it originally was a little bit, but it is never the same." That's a fun thing I did once.
Yeah, it's not just a fun thing, man. That's moving. Oh my god. So fitting. How much on point can you be? But if you like Claire de Lune, how upset are you about it being used to death in Twilight?
It's in Twilight? I haven't watched Twilight.
It's in Twilight, yeah, and a lot of fans were fucking upset because it was used in this garbage movie. Oh, we have two our redeems actually. We missed one earlier. Oh no. Oh no.
Does that mean I have to do one of these?
Yes.
Okay. You want to go first?
I can go first, yeah.
Awa awa. Awa 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 awa.
I can try to mimic you here. Ow, 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 ow.
That was really gremlin, awa awa.
Why would... I'm trying to think about why they would use Claire de Lune in Twilight.
It was the first time Bella visited Edward at his home, and they were like in his room, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you have like a bunch of CDs. What are you listening to right now?" And
Which
she-
one? Wait, which one's Edward? Is that the vampire or the werewolf? I don't know
it's the
their names.
vampire. I was like,
It's the vampire.
it's
okay.
the dude. What am I supposed to? Yeah, but it's the vampire.
Yeah, it's the one. God. Okay, so
I completely forgot about the werewolf man. I am just scratching that dude from existence.
I've just seen some like clips and stuff, and it's such a weird. It seems like such a weird movie. Isn't there a scene where like she's sitting in front of like a fan or something and like sweaty, and he can like smell her?
Oh
Is that a
yeah.
thing? What is that? Who?
That's in the very beginning when they, I don't know, they didn't even really officially meet. They happened to sit next to each other in like biology class, and she enters the classroom, and to somehow show that he's able to smell her, like because her blood is like the best smell to him, and he wants to fucking ram his teeth into her. They decided to put a fan there. It was a really weird choice.
It's so weird. It's such a. I need to like watch that movie sometime. You wanna do a watch party on?
It would be beautiful. It would be the best thing ever. I can tell you guys. I was part of also Hello Bitter and Bye Bye Rin. It's beautiful to see you,
Take
Bitter,
care, Rin.
and
Hope your
yeah,
roommate goes good.
take care and
Good
luck.
my man.
Oh my god. I was part of a Twilight watch party a few months ago on Plibbit's Discord. We've raided Plibbit a few times already. And a bunch of people didn't know Twilight yet, and we watched it. Like some were fans, and some were like curious, and some were haters. But it was a really good bonding experience, actually. Like we shit and trash talked the movie the entire time, and it was hilarious.
I'm trying to remember. Was Twilight a 50 Shades of Grey fanfic originally, or was 50 Shades of Grey a Twilight fanfic?
50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fanfiction, yes.
That's so weird.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have, in my life, I have read one page in German. I was in a German bookstore, and they had the book there, and we were waiting for someone to pick up their university books. And I was like, okay, now this book is here, and I want to know what bullshit is written in there. And I read one page in this godforsaken book, 50 Shades of Grey, and it was like a bit back, a bit at the end of the entire thing, and it was like an anatomical description of someone having their foot in the sink in the bathroom and being like
Wait,
done from
wait,
behind, and then they described like what the dong looks like and what the VJ looks like. It was so weird, man.
that sounds. Wait, you say it? So I was really weirded out by just the start of that description of what was happening, because it was like an anatomical description of their foot in the bathtub.
It was not even the bathtub. It was the sink.
Huh.
Like
In the sink.
yes.
If their foot in the sink.
They were going like, yeah, and the delicate ankles and like what's yeah, exactly. And then they
way to defend yourself about not having a foot fetish or something. That's just
I was like weirded out by the position they were doing it in. That was the first thing that I was like, bro,
Yeah.
like don't break your back. Like if she falls over, it's over. Like they are gonna hit their head on the bathtub and die. You know?
like break your leg.
Yeah.
That's the thing you get with like certain artists and stuff. You can notice certain artists will put like a lot more detail into certain parts of a character's design or something. And a lot of sometimes you can tell like, oh, they totally have a fetish for that. Feet artist, foot fetish, those are a very obvious one. Okay, you'll see like an artist that like puts so much detail into those, and it's just like, yeah, they probably have a foot fetish. I think with Anyu, it's probably eyes.
What?
You put a lot of extra detail into your characters and models' eyes and things.
Well, okay, going by this logic, you would probably think that. Yeah, I can see what it is.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, look at your model right now. Look at, I don't have a model with it in live 2D. But oh, good job.
What exactly do you mean?
Good job. Way to dodge the question.
I can't see what you're talking about.
I mean, but look, even with the little smug face, you put a bunch of details in those still. You can still see the little star and the little moon in both eyes.
But you cannot see it here, so that defies your point. Oh god.
Inger, I'm not gonna say what it is, but you've already admitted that. And yes, I'm pretty sure you've publicly admitted about the muscles and stuff. Muscular women are cool.
I love how I am lagging and you're moving smoothly.
Oh god. The googly eyes. Was it for me? I guess it is kind of obvious for me too. And yeah, totally muscles, totally nothing else. Because I've recently like started trying to draw all that stuff, like more bodies and anatomy things, and suddenly got very good at drawing boobs.
Which are technically not even so much muscles, so you should think about that.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have the bottom discussion again. Well, there's that, I suppose.
Yeah. You know, Spino, one big thing that you can also say, and you can see this a lot in children that bully other children. They do it a lot and call other people out for things a lot as a form of self-reflection without accepting their own things or whatever. by reflecting
Ah.
things.
Yeah,
So,
that's an actual really smart take.
Damn, Spino, maybe you're a bottom.
Did. Now, what do you have to say in your defense, Spino? Oh, I gotta put my glasses back on. We're glasses buddies.
I'll just keep mine on. All right, I'll swap glasses here.
Someone's admitting to it. No way.
Let's go.
Bro, that was too easy. Where's your pride?
Let's see. What do these ones look like? Oh, whoa. Whoa! These ones have tracking.
Yo, let's go!
That's weird.
Put the other ones on your horn or something.
My horn, okay. I think I can rotate them with that. Yeah.
You have like a built-in glasses holder. That's amazing.
Yeah, magic. Okay.
I was just biting them.
Thank you. They have an extra bit of on you in them now.
Yes.
Oh, that's on my eye.
Oh, there's drool behind your ear now.
I don't know. The tracking might not mix well with my model.
No. That's like really realistic, given the fact that it's all drooly, because you know it's all slippery.
I don't know about these ones. I might go grab a. Okay, I'll grab one that doesn't have the live 2D label on them. Now I know what that means. Just another pair of aviators.
Oh, those are funky.
Those are also on my hair.
They are the reason why the entire color scheme of my stream is like purple and pink.
The sunglasses?
Yes. Every one of you is wearing that pair of sunglasses every time you come into the stream.
We play an important role in the economy.
Yeah. Just like bottoms.
I don't know what role bottoms play in the economy.
An important one.
I know. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up on you.
Any day.
You remember how, like, before stream I was saying, like, oh, that'd be a great thing to talk about? Yeah. Guess what?
It's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's out the window. It's not there anymore. Hey, but since we've been shitting on Twilight, what's your opinion on the Titanic movie?
Another movie I haven't watched yet, but
Nice.
I agree with every take that he could have totally stayed on the door.
Stayed on the door? Man, I don't even know that much about Titanic.
There was it in can I just say like what happened in the end basically?
Oh damn.
So I'll just start stacking up sunglasses. In the end, you know, we all know what happens in the end. It's the fucking Titanic. So the ship sinks. Big spoiler. I'm sorry, guys. The ship sinks.
How dare you spoil a movie that's
Oh,
like
no.
25 years old?
That's literally about a historic event that we all learn about because we talk about it. But what it is, there's like this doorway from off the ship, and so they're sitting on the doorway to survive or something. I haven't seen the movie myself, but I know that happens, I guess. And no, not the model. No, come on. There we go. He decides that he has to sacrifice himself. And so he lets go of the doorway and he sinks in the freezing cold waters and he dies. Because according to him, there was not enough room on the doorway for the both of them. Which is not true. It's not true at all. There was totally enough room on that door for both of them.
So does it mean he was suicidal or a douchebag?
Dumb. He was just dumb.
It was just nice, perfect, wonderful, yeah. What the fuck, man? What a dumb movie. I don't know.
Thinking about Twilight again, Anya, did you ever... The Titanic's... I'm sorry, Inger. I'm sorry I spoiled it. Did you ever hear about... there's another Twilight fanfic. It's kind of a... It's like a Twilight Harry Potter fanfic.
Oh, not the
Called-
crossovers.
Called My Immortal. And it's horrible. It's so bad.
Oh no. In what way, though?
It's very, like, cringy. I don't know if it was written on purpose to be cringy or not, but it is. It's, like, all sorts of, like, edgy and just bad.
Oh no. I mean, with fanfictions, I'm gonna be honest, I've been into fanfictions for a while when I was, like, in my teens, but I legitimately dropped out of it because everything was so sucky. Everything fucking sucked balls. Everything was like, he goes over there. Yes, hello, my maiden. Do you wish to fuck around? And maiden answers, yes, let's go. And then that's basically the entire fucking fanfiction. You know? And that's why I dropped out. So it could absolutely be the real work of a 14-year-old. No matter what's written in there, even if it's the wildest BDSM shit, they come up with that.
Yeah. Kids are crazy.
Where in reality what happened was they prioritized women and children and there were not enough lifeboats for everyone, so some of them went drowned to that. Yeah. It was actually super stupid to actually sort out the people by gender and age, because that took so much time. They didn't even fill all the boats before the Titanic sank, like the IRL Titanic. I guess the Titanic in the movie is also the IRL Titanic, but meh.
What? That's impossible.
It was always weird to me that they would make such a love story movie about such a bad thing happening. Like, imagine someone making a crazy sad love story about 9/11.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it sounds so weird if it's like an event that we have been witnesses to, you know?
Finally, a take I agree with you.
Yeah.
Let Darwinism do its thing.
Let Darwinism do its thing. Ingrid agrees with me for once.
Let Darwinism do its thing. I love videos of people doing stupid shit. Thinking about Darwinism. There was one of, like, this person in a mobility scooter. There was, I think, an elevator door that closed on them and the elevator had left or whatever, and they were mad. So they backed their scooter up, then they accelerated forward and slammed it into the elevator door. Backed up and did it again and again, and then they went through the door.
Excuse me, what the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, what? You see people being horny and you with your not really getting horny don't get it. Yeah, that's a day-to-day occurrence, that's right.
See? Inger, no. Inger, that's a take I can get behind. Fat tits.
Oh, I thought the Darwinist one, but we're talking fat tits. Okay, yeah, fat tits. S tier.
I don't know. Sam is the horny part of the stream. That's just how I am. I simply exist this way.
It's funny that you say that after I admitted that I read 50 Shades of Grey.
What was I guess I own like sort of an anime equivalent that's a lot less cringe, kinda. I'm not gonna stop thinking about every time that I hear about 50 Shades of Grey now, I'm gonna think about a foot in a sink.
You're welcome.
But I have a physical copy of the manga for Itadaki Seiki.
I'm starting to lag again. I'm sorry, guys.
For anyone who knows what that is, good job. Uh-oh.
I think we're good again. I'm not sure. No, probably not. Looks like the connection is cutting out again. Ah, sorry guys. Sorry guys, it's not easy. It's not easy to be on a collab. I have a theory for all of you. Every woman has the fattest pair of tits in anime because every single man there has an arm for a penis. An arm for— oh, okay, that's what you mean. Itadaki Seiki, you know that stuff. Yeah, for sure. I knew you had to.
Am I back?
Ah! I can hear you!
Ah!
Ah!
Ah! Okay, let me get my model. Oh, the model thing goody.
Ah! Yeah, of course Inga knows about Itadaki Seiki. I do not.
I'm...
Sam went to get the milk.
Oh
Oh no.
I don't
leave
want to get...
me.
I need to be a good father.
Yeah, don't be like my dad. Oh, that's mean.
Oh no.
That's not mean towards me, but to my dad.
Okay.
Welcome back!
I'm back again.
Arumi,
on
hello.
you. Let me see. It was one of in the character thing gave you. One of the main ones with red hair. I guess I can go, and I'm lagging again, aren't I? No? Okay.
It's not too bad.
Okay.
I felt the need to also place something on my model.
There we go. In the GIF in DMs, a GIF picker sent you one. Her.
Ah, yeah, we talked about that. Where I was like, "Oh, how cute!" Yeah, and you were like, "Oh, hell no." Funniest doujin I read is that this femboy banging a girl with a boyfriend, and the girl was very regretful about it until at the end of the doujin, where she finds out that her boyfriend is banging the same femboy. Bro, what a fucking, I don't know, what a fucking wildfire.
Let me try some.
Oh, it would be smart to just stay together. You good, Sam?
Yeah, I think.
You think?
My ping keeps It's going all over the place. It's
Oh,
like
no.
100 sometimes. Sometimes it was 5,000 at one point.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Hi, 7Js.
Jace, thank you for the head part. How are you?
I like seeing the German hug command get used more and stuff.
Mhm.
It's fun. Thank you, Harumi. Love seeing little commands that get used.
It's really adorable. Sometimes I have a look at chat and I'm like, was denn jetzt los? Because it's in German. What up with that? And then I remember, definitely does
All
not
I have
confuse
is
me.
the photorealistic hand. And, oh, that is a tiny little guy you got on your head there.
Yeah, I felt like I had to add something to my model as well.
There it is.
Vibing. We are vibing.
We are vibing. Improve quality of stream. Lower eye.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
I don't know if that's a question, Inger. It's more like a request.
Get fucked, Inger. Sam, do you have something to talk about? You can happily go on. Just dwell about
me think.
anything, like your favorite high school memory or something. I'm gonna see myself out for a while. Bye.
Taking like a BR. Oh no. Damn. I cannot hear the TTS.
Wait, what's the TTS?
I don't know. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice TTS.
There was TTS a while back, but not recently.
Let me think. On you.
Yeah.
Do you think you could remember what your first impression of me was?
It's funny because I just thought about that last night when I was on Sihu's stream, because I saw you there for the first time last year in April as a mod. And not?
No, I just started. I don't think I was modding for Sihu back then. I thought it was more recent.
Really?
Yeah. Was I? Because I remember. Actually, I think I could find out when I started modding for Sihu, because it was. She was one of the people that wanted to make sure I wasn't like working too much, but I noticed that she kind of needed the help, and I knew it wouldn't be like too much work or anything, because she has a very chill chat and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. But well, I don't know if you were a mod, but when I was there, I remembered how we met in the chat and that you were so nice and welcoming, and my first impression was that you are very loving and caring and very wholesome. And definitely didn't have such a foul mouth as it turned out to be the case, but I actually appreciate that a lot as a quality.
Yeah. Okay, so by the looks of it, I started modding for her almost exactly, I think, last year. It's almost been like a year now, I guess.
Okay.
But you can see I met you 3 months earlier than that, probably.
Okay, well then. You were probably just there and we were talking.
Yeah.
And I remembered your name because you were the only person with a bright pink user at that night that I entered.
Yeah.
And then you came to my stream a bit later and I was like, oh, I know where this person is coming from.
Yeah.
And see who friends are my friends.
Very glad that I actually got a chance to actually. Usually, I just was meeting people through raids and stuff.
Oh no, the ping.
But I think you were probably one of the earliest ones. I start people, of course, ping.
I think it's getting better. I think it's getting better now.
Okay, yeah. Give it a second to calm down, and then it's working again. But I started meeting some people in chat, like you, where you said like you would be streaming later or something, or see who would shout you out, and then I went by and stopped by like on my own and said hi and stuff.
Yeah. That I can remember, and that's why I was especially happy, because it was not like you got just randomly sent there, but it was like a motivation of your own. I'm always kind of, oh my god, why are people doing that?
That is a thing. Like, I'm surprised with the fact that like with some people that like remember me sometimes. I had one streamer who like is on a completely different platform now, and still VTubing, still same character and stuff, but like I think I stopped by maybe 1 or 2 of her streams, and just like followed her on Twitter and stuff. And when I stopped by on her new platform, she's like, she remembered me.
Wow. But that's funny, because something like that happened to me as well. Last year in summer, I was playing Gartic Phone with some streamer from the Philippines, I think, late at night. It was like 3 AM for me, and it was like random person, a bunch of followers, but not too crazy, and the V-Roid avatar and all, and we were hanging out and having a good time. And a while later, I came back in and full on like 8k followers, Life to D, nice everything, in a fucking collab with Fruit from V Shoujo, you know? And
God damn.
And I was like, bro, what happened here? And I just randomly typed into the chat and I was like, hi. And she was like, oh my god, I remember you from playing Gartic Phone. I was like, dude, man, it's been a year, what the fuck?
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
It was pretty wild.
Yeah, it's really sweet when people like it really is like, it feels really nice when people like remember you, especially when it's been like a while and stuff too.
Now there's text-to-speech. My text-to-speech phone is ringing.
Hello. Is Sam there? Can you give him this message? Wee question
vibrate
mark.
on your phone must be really soft. I can't hear it.
The caller is asking me if I can forward a question to you. The question is... Wee question mark. Make with that what you want.
Wee question mark. Very interesting. I'm assuming that crap in my throat. I was drinking some coffee.
I think the coughing killed the connection.
Okay, throat's clear now. I'm assuming. Oh my god, did it? So
Now I can hear you clearly again.
Better now. Every time that I go to look at it, it's like, oh yeah, it's all working now. I'm assuming that this is coming from someone associated with the Wee Mango Army. My personal take is that the Mango does not have a actual Wee, but does often have a suggestive area that could be interpreted as phallic. There we go.
That's a very educated take on it. Beautiful.
Yeah. What was my first impression of Frog? Of the artist formerly known as your average YouTube Frog.
Got him!
Beautiful, see you.
Came by one day, saw you in chat, and then kind of like out of nowhere went and popped off with some amazing like just fan art. You just started drawing on you, and it was amazing. Like you did great with it. I started downloading whatever little doodles and stuff you were making, and the bigger art piece. All of them really seemed like big art pieces to me and stuff, because they all looked really cool.
See, I'm telling you. Sam's cutting out again.
And then I'm back again. I think it's so weird.
It's still lagging a little bit, but yeah, we missed some of what you were saying, unfortunately. Hello?
How much?
Oh no. Man, we need a fundraiser for some Starlink connection for Sam.
I got lucky. Inger drew me like a couple times.
Hi Samurai, nice to see you. Yeah guys, Sam is lagging a little bit, unfortunately. There's some connection issues with their Wi-Fi, so we have to just power through a little bit. But Zaha, I saw your redeems, and Rin, I saw your question as well. I think Sam is resetting currently. 5k ping, holy shit, man. Oh.
Yep, went back up to 5k for a second.
Bruh. Now Ingo wasn't able to hear all the beautiful things you said about him. Goddamn.
Damn. Do you know how much you did here?
I heard that you had the opportunity to get a piece from him, and that you liked the very first Anya drawing he made. And that's about it.
Yeah.
In between that, it was just lagging.
Yeah, I remember. Just like came in, started drawing, like did like 1 or 2 fan arts for you, and it was really cool. Some of them like just kept going though, like putting art out pretty often. It was often like really funny stuff too, like making little running jokes and things. And then, like I said, I got lucky, and Inger drew me a few times. And yes, I've downloaded probably the majority of your art that you've made of Anyu, and definitely all of the art you've made of me. Which is like, what, 3-4 things? I actually have the one as my background right now.
The one where you have the funny expression, right?
The split tongue one.
Yeah, exactly. That one is so amazing.
So cool.
We had a few redeems from Zaha that I think we should do together. We should hydrate, we should stretch our limbs a little bit, and we have to do an ada. And I think we should do that together.
Gotcha. Stretch, pop my back and stuff.
Yeah, same. Everything is like popping and crackling. That's what it's like when you become an old ass bitch.
I guess I'm an old ass bitch.
Yeah, my joints have been popping all my life, man. It was the same when I was 14, and will be the same when I'm 64.
Inger, I will screenshot it and send it to you and Anya. Like my background.
Haha, old people.
Fuck you, Inger. Eventually you're gonna be old as well. You cannot escape, huh? Take this!
Yeah, let's see. Copy link.
Okay, so I'll do the other first, and then it's your turn, okay?
Ara.
Alright. Ara. Here you
Ooh. Excuse me?
What?
It was beautiful. It was exciting.
Mine pales in comparison. We have
Sound like an
to answer
anime
a question.
character?
What?
Cool. I sound like an anime character. Cool. I didn't know that.
That's because you are one. That's because, like, have a look at it, okay?
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point, yeah.
Pep, do you sometimes forget that you're an anime character, that you're a VTuber, and you actually start thinking you're a human being from flesh and blood? That's so weird. It always happens to me.
I'm so sorry. I forget sometimes and start to think I'm one of those fleshies.
Then I have to actively remember that I'm, in fact, not real and only 2D, bruh. We have to answer a question. The question is, what was Sam's and Anyu's first Rin impression?
Huh. So my first interaction with Rin was during Katsu's birthday stream. I was at a what is it called? Like a video game museum thing with like a bunch of arcade cabinets and stuff in it. Basically, you just went to the place and like paid $5 and you could just play on anything, and they're all set to be like free basically, so you don't need to worry about money. And so yeah, I was just playing on all those. I had one headphone in, was listening into the stream and stuff, and I don't remember, they started playing something together and it was really fun. And you know, my first impression was just Rin was another new person who's friend of a friend, so you know, she seemed really sweet and stuff, so make friends with her. And so I was using the hug command a bunch and stuff. Was hugging Rin, and then I surprise, I got a DM after the stream, and this was the first message Rin ever sent me. And here, I'll actually screenshot it, because why not?
You need permission to post link. Okay, I can grant you that. You got permission.
So at the time, I hadn't even given her like references or anything. Here, I'll just send it to you and you can...
Ayo, we got the other as a clip.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful. It's so gonna go into my featured clips.
You're gonna be on TikTok.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Another hydrate, thank you. You sent it to me. Let me have a look. Oh, so cute. Oh, the two of you.
Yeah, that was the first message I ever got from Rin.
Very first
And
one.
so that was, yeah, that's the very first message from her.
Dude, what an opening.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was
Lovely.
Very adorable and stuff. It's very sweet of her.
You hear that? You're adorable.
Ask me a question. Can you guess what Ionic Samurai is? I swear that's like a superhero or something. It reminds me of like a Marvel vs. Capcom character.
Honestly, it reminds me of a very fancily marketed brand of Gatorade. You know, try now the Ionic Samurai drink. Yeah, like Monster Energy, Fruit Punch, something very dope.
Yeah.
But Rin, I had to give you my first impression as well, which is actually hard to answer because in the very beginning we were like communicating through others, you know. It was like tell Anyu Rin said something, or tell Rin Anyu said this and that, and that was kind of wild. But I love that we were vibing with that, and that showed me that we are kind of like on the same wavelength. Sounds like Atomic Samurai. Yeah, I know about the story. I was just giving my impression. That was that was the impression I had with your name. I was too shy. Yeah, I figured so. And then I was too shy as well because I thought there was a reason to be shy.
I do remember that, and that was a fun little moment, just having you two, like, sending screenshots of what you two were saying back and forth to you guys.
I cannot believe that you actually went with that. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm just too shy. I don't know.
It was fun, though.
We don't need to be. We are great the way we are. Even if Inger's gonna say otherwise.
Keep ourselves shyer than we need to.
Yeah. Sadly. But isn't that a great thing that we kind of like all share that sentiment? We all do that, and we all tell each other it's not good to do that. We should build each other up. Like,
we're all
confidence.
hypocrites.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to be shy. No, you shouldn't beat yourself up over that. Oh, you've got no need to worry.
People are not gonna. Yeah, exactly. People are not gonna be mad at you. People are not gonna be mean to you. But what if people are actually mean to me? And then people end up actually being mean to me. Ooh! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! It's nice to see you guys!
Welcome, Raiders!
Hello, MG! What's up? What's poppin'? Nice to see you! Thank you for coming in! You get your shout out. What were you doing? Let me see. Dave the Diver again. Ooh, I hope you had a lot of fun. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Take a seat, grab a blanket, get a cookie, or anything else that you wish to digest. I hope you had a fun stream. And welcome on in. We're having a guest today. Our guest is Sam, our sweet Sam, our moderator Sam, the sweetest Sam of all Sams, and everyone else, of course, as well. You feel you're going to pass out at the moment, and so you will head off into lurky mode. That's okay, don't stress yourself. Please have a good lurk. Please get all the rest that you need. Thank you so much for bringing your friends here, and rest well, and we're gonna talk later. Bye, and thank you for coming by. Hello, Panda. Instructions unclear. Ate a blanket and hugged the cookie. I don't think the cookie is gonna take any offense in that, but you should maybe, like, I don't think you can digest blankets very well. I mean, I don't know what's the case for pandas, though. Like, ugh. Do you want some water? Not with that attitude, you can't. You just have to have the right mindset to digest the blankets. God damn it. Don't be such a
Or
beta.
just the right. Just get the right blanket. I mean,
Oh.
what was it? You can eat bamboo, right? Like, can humans digest bamboo? I don't know. Doesn't matter.
I know you can eat bamboo sprouts.
Okay. That's probably good enough.
So we're just gonna make a blanket from bamboo sprouts and then we're gonna eat it. You have to believe, yeah.
Yeah.
In the heart of the car,
I
it's
mean,
on the
I've-
bamboo.
I've got some socks that are made of like bamboo or something, fibers.
Nice.
That could probably work. Oh,
Okay. Thankfully, I've had a blanket made of bamboo lying around because of reasons, so you're gonna be fine.
we got this.
Bamboo is just
You
very
will.
old bamboo sprout.
Expired bamboo sprout.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is true. My nails slay. What color? What do they look like? I was actually considering putting on some nail polish when I go to the music video shooting. I don't know if that's over the top, man. I'm passing out. See your love of my life, not on you. I'm so thankful that you put that there. Otherwise, I would have had to block you because we cannot do that. Like we know we have the streamer and VO relationship that cannot get too close, parasocial relationships and stuff. So Inger, yeah, get fucked, and I hope you have a terrible night.
Oh my god. Rest well, Inger.
No, for real. Bye bye. Sleep tight.
I'll update my background. Just not raw. Okay, so we can eat a bamboo bed, but only if we cook it.
Sounds like we need a big pot then, huh?
Right?
Bonbon, you made a decision. What's the decision about? Putting nail polish on. Imagine you have to remove the polish with chemicals later. Oh, usually for me it just stays on until everything has like rotten off of the nails on its own. You know, when you have all the flakes still on the fingers and everyone is like, oh god, it looks so awful. And I'm like, yeah, but there's still color. I like the color. Sam. If Rin was bamboo, would you eat Rin?
Yeah, probably. Am I lack?
No, not right now. I just was thinking about a fun comeback to Rin, but it kind of didn't work out. I wanted to say something like, if you have any aspirations to become like bamboo, you probably shouldn't because you're gonna be eaten then. So, oh no! Sam is gone again. Oh, so sorry, guys. I got blue screen of death, and if it wasn't enough, the PC had a freeze frame and glitches. Just wanted to play Penguin Diner and Peaceman. Oh god. I imagine that to be quite scary. Welcome back, Sam! Welcome back, Sam!
I'm back. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is bullying me today.
Yeah, it happens, it happens. We're just talking with Chad while you're gone. You don't have to worry any second.
Yeah. I want to get milk again. I like milk a lot, so I get a lot of milk. If any of you guys know any milk companies, hook me up with a sponsorship if you can. I would love a milk sponsorship.
You know any milk producers? Yeah. Give them Sam's number. Oh, you're
Yeah,
gonna
guys, you know, my DMs are always open. Please hit me up.
So yeah, Bun, you've basically been loading yourself with too much language learning. I can see that this is becoming problematic. It's probably good to take a step back and remember there's always more time to get back into the stuff that you put aside for the time being. Bye bye, Inger. It was nice to have you here. See you. Sleep tight.
Take care, Inga.
Get fucked.
I mean, if me and Inga's relationship.
You're lagging again. I can't
Didn't
hear
ask.
you.
Love you too, Sam.
Oh my god, how rude.
Go,
Rude.
maybe they will.
Sam, we didn't hear what you said.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh no. I don't drink soy milk. That's for weaklings. I only drink man milk.
Oh.
Dude, jeez. Ah. Oh, what a fucking hot take. What a fucking hot take. You're back and your sunglasses are as well.
Am I back audio wise?
Yes. I bet it's all the sunglasses taking up the bandwidth. You're not really listening, but you're making it more fun, especially since Simrag is actually a minor heritage language for me. Oh, that's good. Then you already have a good starting point probably to get into it. But I can also get that if you're like not really motivated enough to get into a specific thing. It's good to exchange it for something else. Maybe you're gonna have more motivation later on. Maybe you just need different fields to do well in at the time. No, I actually don't know what it is.
Ah. My ping likes kissing the 5K.
Oh shit.
Amazing. Okay. I'm still giving it a second. Let's see. It looks like I'm here.
For now you are.
Okay. I don't know if my joke went through, but when you said get fucked Inger, I said, hey, if me and Inger's relationship keeps going, maybe they will.
Yeah, and I would be very happy about it because that would mean at least like, okay, if it's with you, it's probably more than 5 minutes, but that would mean that Inger shuts up for at least 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
Shots fired! Pew 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 pew! Of course, I didn't mean that. You know, I'm a good bed. You know. Said it earlier, but it's better known to you as well. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. I might have missed that. There's a bunch of stuff going on today. I had the perfect TTS after just use all my slices, so pretend this is a TTS, okay? Sam, do you want to give us your best TTS impression?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here. I had a great idea. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna have, like, the only things open on my computer are Discord and VTube Studio, and then I'll have the chat on my phone.
Oh,
Where's
that's
the
probably a good idea.
thing over there? From
Deflex, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so there's the vibrating things that.
Yeah.
Hello there. This is Spectrum. We have F-ed Sam's Wi-Fi due to Sam declining the existence of the wee wee.
Oh,
Damn.
so that's what happened. Now I understand. Also, thank you for the follow, Phil's a fan. I appreciate it. Welcome to our chaotic little bed cave. Hope you're doing fine today. Man, now I really am at war with the stupid fucking wee wee army. Goddamn. How dare they? Inga heard it. No way. I knew you were still around. Of course, I'm a quick shot. I'm a busy person. Oh my god. That's not the hot take that you think it is. And how does Anu feel about their relationship? It's great they stopped talking to me. Do you know what's funny about this? This is actually a really Anu thing to say, because there's definitely people that I feel like that towards. Not people from this community, but IRL people. I'ma clip that. No! You can never say anything on peace on here.
You can't. I remember, what was it, one time I got scared by a pig while playing Resident Evil Village, and I shot it. Because, you know, I got scared. And also because you need meat from those things to upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes my ping. I'm gonna give it a second. Okay. It says the ping is back to normal.
It was just a spike.
And so, yeah. And so later, someone was all like, man, you didn't have any mercy on that thing. And I just said, well, yeah, of course I didn't have any mercy on me. The pig scared the shit out of me, so I didn't. And that immediately got clipped without any of the context or anything.
I love it when they do that. They just take every opportunity to make you look terrible.
Yeah.
By the way, Sam, important question, because you're gonna be here in a few months and we have to dine together. What's your favorite pizza topping?
Favorite pizza topping? Sausage, bacon, and pepperoni. I just like meat lovers.
Sausage, bacon,
garlic
pepperoni.
is usually really good on like the crust and stuff.
Oh yeah, we can agree on that. Yes. Big fucking yes, 100%. I'm very happy that at my Domino's they have the garlic crust. They just added that to the menu recently.
Yeah.
Ah, it's so good.
Yes.
I'm just gonna excuse myself really quick to the bad little box, and it's your opportunity to entertain chat. I'm gonna leave you guys alone now. Don't do too wild things, or I guess do them.
Jeez. If my ping isn't over 5K.
Bruh. Oh no! Sam disappeared. We're on our own again. God damn. No. Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, it hit 5K again.
No way, man. Oh god. What's up with that today? It's especially bad today.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Jesus Christ.
May Fiho friend fad unloudly swennered.
Yeah, I was not able to understand any of that. May Fiho friend fad unloudly. What does that say?
Target has been acquired.
If
Group
it's
is
typos,
inbound and
if those
approaching
are like
rapidly.
on-purpose typos, I could probably translate it a bit.
It's Welsh.
If my ping would stop going to almost 3,000.
Oh man. Why does it have to be like that today?
It's not typos. Yeah. It'd be cool if my computer would just decide to cooperate. That would be awesome.
The sentence said my hovercraft is full of eels. That is a weird test sentence and I'm all there for it. Feels like being on a trip.
Weird sentence.
Yeah, Ryder, thanks for the boob. Hope you're doing well. It's a Monty Python reference. Oh! Oh yeah, then it makes sense that it's absolutely crazy.
Another movie that I need to watch.
Yeah. Love you too, Haruhi. And bye bye, D-Flex. It was nice to have you here today. And welcome home, Ryder. Which Monty Python movie do you want to watch?
The Monty Python and the Holy Grail is the one that I know.
Oh
It's
yeah.
very funny.
Oh yeah, that one's good. I haven't watched all of them, and if I have watched some, it's been a while, so I don't remember everything and don't remember all the references because I watched it in German. So, but yeah, I can recommend it. It's like crazy. It's like being high with your friends. Are you good over there with your laptop? Or shall I contact the tech support again?
We might need a lot of tech support today.
Oh no. Do you have any suspicion what might be going on?
I don't know. And my dad usually does like his work and stuff during the day, so maybe he's got some like extreme job stuff going on that needs to like download something huge. I don't know. Maybe Amazon released some Kindle update for the Kindle Fires, and all of the devices in the house that are like Amazon related are updating. Maybe there's a lot of things.
I was very much holding back on making a joke about your dad downloading porn.
Oh my god. On his work computer?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. What is it? I think the drives on all those are like connected to some sort of a cloud, so I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
I mean, maybe he has to view and sort the material for his boss, you know? He's a busy man and he doesn't have the time to... Okay, I think we should drop that. You'd be surprised the amount of people that do that. Oh no, for real? Jesus Christ. Do they think they get away with that, or... Welcome back, welcome back, Rin!
Welcome back, Rin. Welcome back, Casca.
Some key people just can't keep the willy in check. I mean, I guess you're right. If you're working from home and it's boring, you know. There's a partly done. Good job. You're also a bot. Here we go again. Here in the chat, you can see in the wild an angry Rin.
Here, in her natural habitat,
Yes.
you can see the angry bottom cat girl getting mad in her natural.
Atop the bestest toppest. On top of all the others, right? So far on top that you'll come out at the bottom again?
Go
What's
ahead and do it, Rin.
Yeah, then you can prove how much of a topham you are. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I think Oops, Freudian slip.
Freudian slip, yeah.
Oh my god, Jace. Galaxy brain move. If you're top, then why your message come out at the bottom? Yeah, explain.
Damn. And obviously, I'm the top. You see, I'm all the way up here. I'm on top of the chat box. I'm in the stream.
Kill to death. Love on you, sip. Thank you, thank you. I take all the praise for that. I could put Sam.
Chat box can be on the side. That still works perfectly. I'm a switch.
Oh, smart, smart. Sam saying is the top is a joke of the century. You weren't the top yesterday. Oh, oh. What am I reading there? What's going on between my chat box and my Sam? $5K again. I think you killed Sam's internet. Rain, you killed the Wi-Fi. Yeah, Ryder. He found it cute. He actually likes it. Sam being quiet is the answer. Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. Poor Sam's internet. Man, I'm so sorry, guys. What a bummer. What a bummer. We should sue Sam's dad. Sam's dad shouldn't be downloading porn during the day. Like, let's be real, guys. Damn internet died, so Rin wins. God damn. God fucking damn.
My god. At this rate, I'm just gonna like, I might just like swap over my phone and have you use like my Fugi reactive or something.
Might be the better way to go about it, I guess. So sorry it's so bothersome for you today. We can also just repeat that at some other point if you'd like.
Like do another just chatting some like again?
Yeah, absolutely.
That
On
could
a
be
day
fun.
where your dad is not working from home, downloading all the porn from the hub, you know.
Could be good here, yeah. I'll get in the call over on my phone real fast.
Okay.
And then I'll plug my mic into my phone too, so then we get the same audio quality and everything.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, then I'm gonna go and set up like a resource where we can put a Fugi. Nya 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 nya.
My reactive should be the one that you made. So.
Can you? Hello, Broken. Welcome. And can you send me your link, maybe?
Yeah, I can get that real fast.
Hello there. Oh, no biggie, no biggie. It's nice that you're in. How are you doing today, Broken? Dumb fucking old man honked at me because I was waiting for the light to change and he wanted to turn. I was going straight. What? What a bitch. That's no nice. That's no nice. Can I have Sam after the performance? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I don't want to hold Sam hostage at all. No holding hostage. Don't worry. If you need Sam ASAP, I'm gonna post. I'm gonna put a postal code on, and like I don't know for how much you have to send Sam out. Maybe like $5. Would that work? I'm gonna slap $5 on and then bring Sam to the postal office, and then you can have Sam.
Yeah, same day shipping and everything.
Yeah.
Let's see if this works.
Having shared custody is hard. Yeah, it is. We could also book a plane. I've heard about parents who send their children from one town to the other by plane. They bring them to the airport, and on the other airport they're like picked up. Which is pretty crazy to me to do that each weekend, but like at 10 p.m. my time. I see. Okay.
Is it? How do I sound right now? Is this going through my mic?
Sounds like the phone quality.
It's not okay.
By the way, what did you think of me when you first met me and some of the able to? Sam, what did you think when you first met Rory? You might have met before I met Rory.
Huh. I think, yeah, Rory was in See Who's chat as well. I met a lot of the people here, I guess, in See Who's chat. Also, there's the link.
Thank you.
Rory was just really sweet and very, like, welcoming and stuff. Comfy person. Definitely a good person to just, like, hug randomly in chat if you want to and stuff. And I definitely had a good impression because they were one of the VIPs or something like that in See Who's chat. I always saw the little character that you had to represent you and stuff. Thought it was a really cool looking one.
Just setting up the boogie on the side. I'm gonna move myself. I think that works. For me, we might have talked in See Who's chat the first time we have ever talked, Rory. And that's been a while ago. I felt like the entirety of See Who's chat was very welcoming and cute and friendly, but I've always felt like there was like something mysterious and more philosophical to the way that you were texting, and I like that. So I was very happy we met. Life is pain, I can't do anything about it. What's wrong, Broken? I need to get more sleep, my brain doesn't work with me anymore. I'm telling you guys, you should get more sleep. I'm always telling you that. Don't be like me. What was that again?
A lot of us could probably use more sleep.
Yeah, definitely. We're not doing ourselves favors here.
Yeah, okay, it's still using the phone. I plugged my
mic into my phone and everything. It doesn't wants to use it though.
You're good, Sam. It also works as it is. Don't stress yourself.
Okay.
How do you people remember the stuff? That's an excellent question. Like, I have trouble remembering these things. It's really uncertain. It's just these few little emotions I can remember. Imagine sleeping so hard you turn off your alarm while sleeping. Oh, I do that on a regular basis.
I'll like half wake up and then turn off the alarm and then fall back asleep. That's why I had to like set was during school and stuff, high school especially. I had to set my alarms for like 2.5 hours earlier than I had to wake up.
Shit.
It's because I had to get up too. It was waking up, shutting off the alarms, waking up more alarms play, and then I actually had to get up. So it was all that.
Rin wants to hear final Ara Ara and is leaving us, so bye bye Rin, and you get a final Ara Ara from both of us. Bye bye, and
Ara ara.
Alright, let me...
I don't know how this is gonna sound with me getting close to the phone mic, but
just swallow it. Exactly like that.
Yeah.
Hump.
Take care, Rin.
That's why my alarm is on the other side of the room. I have to physically get up to turn it off. That's actually smart. That's
That is smart,
yeah, that's something that my mom recommended to me as well.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Jace! Oh my god. That's a lot of alarms there. If I don't get 5 hours of sleep, I just turn off the alarm without noticing. It sounds like it's in a dream. Yeah. I've dreamed about my alarm being in my dream, in my sleep dream thingy as well. And then I was
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, you're just dreaming. There's no way that the snail on your wall could make like this noise. Okay. And then I slept through the alarm and almost missed school.
Yeah. My sleep schedule during high school was absolutely amazing too. Stay up until 3 a.m. And then wake up. Alarm started at 5:30 the next
Beautiful.
morning.
Yeah, same.
Solid 2 hours of sleep.
And yet in the evenings I would be like super awake again and unable to fall asleep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's something we can absolutely bond over. Great. Jace had to stop because it
Bond
was
over.
waking the grandma on the other house on the other side of the backyard. What?
Oh,
How
jeez.
loud were your alarms? They have alarm clocks that can run around. No, yeah, they have them for a reason, huh?
Alarm clocks that run away from you. It wouldn't get far. My room's a mess. Haha.
Haha, it just
Where are
gets
you
stuck
gonna
in one
go?
place and you step on it, bro.
Exactly. Can't escape.
But as I said, I'm gonna leave the chat to you for 2 minutes and I'm gonna go use
Yeah,
the bed with the books.
that was like 5 minutes ago.
It was much longer than 5 minutes ago.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm vanishing.
Alright. It's amazing. Anu argues so hard about not being a cat, but then uses a bat litter box. How are you guys doing? Any more questions or anything here? Just really, Mom tried to force you awake by pulling the blanket. It fell to the ground and kept sleeping. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Just like refused to wake up. I had several mornings where I just fell back to sleep. I got fully awake, starting to get up and everything, and then just woke up again. Gotta think about what to ask Anya when she gets back. Yeah, going to bed early would help, but then I miss everything that's happening at 3 a.m. I was just starting to get into Twitch more at the time and stuff. And I had friends that were streaming around then, and that's why I was staying up more and stuff. I wanted to see and hang out with them. It probably could have waited. Well, I mean, the streams and stuff couldn't really, because that was the one time they were happening. TTT. I don't know any TTT games. Trouble in Terrorist. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Gmod game mode. Oh. Okay, I might be able to assume what it is. Don't worry, we all are old and stuff. We all got different ways we're old. I remember feeling old because of how the Wii was like getting old or something. It's crazy. Aging is wild. I guess I've got to think about that more now. I've got a birthday kind of coming up soon. Normal person models before mine. Yeah. Aging is a myth. Hopefully September 19th is the day. Coming soonish. Still like a month. But yeah. You're back. Missed anything? Anu is going to the bat litter box, which I think is just she's not doing very well at arguing against being a cat there. Where are your hugs? You can have hugs here. Here you go. Anu doing Anu stuff. Yes, like peeing. A average Anu activity. It's a capitalist idea in order for you to buy gifts. Alright, I kind of like that capitalist idea though, because gifts are fun. Hugged the wrong person. Who did I hug? Why did I hug Anu? Thought I typed a K. My bad then. Thank you for letting me know, Jace. That's weird. Only when you're the receiver? They can be fun when you're the giver too. You get to think about it and stuff. You're making a gift too, that can be really fun. Give a hug.
Ooh.
Ah! I shit myself.
Oh shit, oh no.
Damn. Welcome back.
Need some pants?
How'd the piss go? Do you need some pants? Did you miss?
No, I didn't, but my pants are gone nonetheless because my cat decided to jump into them when I sat down. And, yeah, I decided to get rid of them, and no, the cat sits on them. The cat sits on them.
Well, hopefully the cat enjoys the pants.
The smelly smell, yeah.
Smelly smell that smells smelly.
Beautiful. What have you guys been up to?
Definitely not supporting the on you cat allegations.
Spino, that was hella stinky. And also, what makes you think I'm a cat? Did I ever steal anyone's pens?
No, not this time, but you did specifically say you were going to use a litter box.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give you it. I'm
You're
gonna give you that.
Not supporting your argument very strong with that one.
That is true, in fact. I have to admit. I mean, from where I'm sitting, if I look to the left, I see a cat litter box, you know? So that's like the only idiom that I can come up with instead of saying, you guys are gonna take a piss.
I remember you normally say you're going to go use the little bathroom or something.
I'm not a cat, case closed.
There you go, guys. You heard it here first. Anyu's not a cat.
Okay, louder for the people in the background, I heard. I'm not a fucking cat! God fucking damn it.
You're gonna wake up Inger with that one.
Maybe I'm gonna wake up Bloop. He's been asleep for the entirety of the time we've been streaming, and even before. He's been asleep since we've been sitting here and setting things up. He's down with a big headache today.
In the upper echelon of society, we say, I'm gonna take a tinkle.
Hey, what?
I was reading Spino's message. Fancy voice.
A tinkle. I see.
A tinkle.
Sounds an awful lot like the German Ich geh pinkeln, which is actually not really upper class.
Oh my god. What does it mean then? I have no idea because I don't know German.
It's not as rough as saying I'm gonna take a piss, but it's like strongly suggesting into that direction. Like in elementary school, if we told the teacher ich geh pinkeln, then they would be, oh no, that sounds rude.
It's a rude way of saying I need to pee.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Actually, little kids would say, ich geh pipi.
I love that other languages have like a lot of other ways of saying the same thing because it's cool. You can have a rude way of saying I need to pee, which like is cool to me. Instead of it just like I need to pee.
Yeah, some of these oh my god, some of these things are just surprising, because you would never start to think about them because your own language doesn't hold the potential for that. So you end up being completely oblivious, and then someone's like, "Oh yeah, we have an own expression for that." What is the hole in it?
Man, my language doesn't even have the capacity for foreign people to like learn it stably.
Have you had a look at
At
the
all.
poll in the chat?
Yeah. Anu is a cat.
Nice.
Is Anu actually a cat? Yes. Yes, but in blue. No, sticker pasted on yes. Yes, but in purple.
I'm gonna assume it was Ryder who did that, and I'm gonna give you a bonus point for the sticker pasted on yes. But I'm also
Yeah,
gonna
that's funny.
deduct at least like 100 points for the poll.
I could make any of these answers like the number one voted one like pretty easily, considering I have 158k points.
Does it let you vote with points?
Yeah, the points voting is on right now. It costs 1k.
Jesus Christ.
Remember when they used to have bits voting?
That's not a thing anymore?
No, it's not. They do not let you let people vote with bits anymore.
That's why I don't get bits.
I remember I used to make polls for people and I would specifically let people vote with bits.
Probably money
Shut-
laundry and stuff, huh?
Oh geez, I guess. Well, anything with Twitch could be used for that.
Yeah. It's stinky that everyone has to go into like into like jail time just because there's a few people who misuse the system. Voting with your dollar smart.
Yeah, why vote with free when can vote with dollar?
Exactly. More vote, more opinion. More dollars, more opinion. You know?
More dollar, more correct opinion.
Ah.
It's like yelling louder when you're the guest on Fox News.
Yeah. I got a bit.
Let's go.
Thank you, Rin. That's so sweet from you.
Make sure to ration it out for the week. Oh, nope, you ate the whole thing.
Yeah, it's gone. Nom 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 nom.
Take my money, I mean opinion.
Pocket money. I'm sure I can at least buy like one gummy bear from that. Thank you for the allowance.
Here's a question. Anu, what's your favorite game you've played?
That's a good question. Most of the games I've played are games like Guild Wars or League of Legends or Apex, games that are ongoing and that you play with friends, you know?
Yeah.
And at some point I grow tired of them, and even though I liked them for a long time, I cannot really say, oh, that's my favorite game. Like, I'm never upset about that.
Those ones specifically, like League and Apex, also carry a lot of hate for the game.
So, I would say it was actually Gris, because it was also one of the only games I ever finished. I'm bad at finishing games. but I really love the experience of it. It was a very good game, art-wise, music-wise. The story was also very nice. It was great. I had it as my desktop wallpapers for the longest time, so I think I would go with that. Even though, of course, I haven't played it like that long or that much as other games in my library.
Yeah, Gris, from what I've seen, looks like a gorgeous game, and it has a very, like, it's got some deep meaning and stuff to it, too.
Yes, and that's what I value. That's what I value in my games. If it gets me hooked, then I can play all the 12 hours of gameplay in 1 hour. Also, like Journey a lot for its concept, but I think this was even more enjoyable for me. What would be your favorite game, Sam?
I have a lot of games that I really, really love. And like playing, there's still like all the online ones like Destiny and Overwatch, Apex and stuff. As I said earlier though, there's a lot of like with those online games especially, there's a lot of like hatred towards them while still playing and loving them. Because like they're fun, they're great. I love playing them. But I also they like can hurt you so much mentally. Just make you tired or whatever. But I've always loved Metroid style games where it's like you have to go around some place, like get more abilities so you can go more places and things and puzzles and stuff. Those are always fun. Recently, I've been playing Doom a lot, Doom 2016. But one of my favorite games, aside from all those, and aside from like the Mega Man Zero series and stuff, is Hyper Light Drifter. How do I try to describe it? So it's like a top-down game. The story is that you're playing as so a lot of things in the game are named after like tarot cards. So you are playing as the magician, and you were exploring and you got some sort of disease. I don't remember what the disease is called, or if it has a name at all. But you have this mysterious disease that a lot of people get, especially like explorers and stuff. And no one has like made a cure or anything for it, but there is one known cure, or rumored cure, and that is a panacea. And so to get that, it's said that you have to go and collect all of these like glowing crystals. So there are 4 regions, the north, south, the west, and the east. And you go through, you collect enough crystals, and yeah, you have to try and find it. And so the art and stuff for the game, the art style is amazing. It's pixel, like kind of 16-bit, so almost like 8-bit, somewhere in there. And it is just like gorgeously made. The music is by an artist named Disaster Piece, and the what is it, like the environments are all captured and stuff with the music very, very well. It's very fitting and what's the immersive or something. The combat and stuff in the game is difficult, but it is not too hard, and it's at a point where like it feels like you can learn, and it tries to teach you stuff. So yeah, and it feels very satisfying once you do learn and you do beat whatever you get stuck at. So like overall, it just feels like it's just an amazing game. I love it. Lots. And I think I saw Rory asked again what it was called. It's called Hyperlight Drifter. I can put it in chat too.
I want to look this up. I can hear your passion, and I'm interested. Hyperlight drift. Bye bye, Rin. Have a safe journey.
Bye, Rin.
Oh, that looks
Take
pretty
care.
dope.
Yeah.
I like the color scheme.
Yeah, it's got a very like pink and green, like a turquoise kind of color scheme and stuff.
Everything pink is my friend. 4,000 panel joints. What? 4,000 channel points. Are you out of your mind, Blackwood?
4,000 panel joints.
It's especially bad today. I cannot talk. I apologize, okay?
It's okay. Just thought that was a funny one. The game did go up for free on the Epic Games Store one time a while ago, so I was lucky and got it then. But I do want to actually see if I can buy one of the like special edition physical copies. Because it comes with some special stuff like a Super Nintendo cartridge thing for the game. It doesn't actually have the game on it, but it looks like, you know, a Super Nintendo cartridge if it was released on the SNES.
That's sweet.
And there is some special editions that come with like an art book, which I would love to have, and a little statue of the magician that are just really cool looking.
I love it when they put these special editions and they really put some thought into it. It's not just like some postcards with some print on or something like that.
Yeah. It's another one of those like games where I can look at it and it's like there's all these like AAA game dev, like really big companies that are starting to fall out with games. And then we get things like Hyperlight Drifter, where it's like not as big of a company. The game doesn't really get too well known in like mainstream or whatever. But it's like an amazing game. They like the love and stuff that people put into it shows.
Yeah. I guess these games are also just not for everyone. There's a reason why the mainstream is mainstream and successful at that. Because that's what, like, the majority of people like. Maybe a lot of people also don't like philosophical approaches to entertainment. They just want some light entertainment to get their mind off of something.
That's a good point too.
Yeah. There's not even any hate on that. Like sometimes I also just want to plop down in front of my TV and watch something that absolutely numbs me out, but doesn't require me to listen very carefully or use my 3 brain cells for anything because they are already out of power for that day.
Hell yeah. Sometimes you just want to sit and space out and not use your brain.
Yeah, exactly. What does it mean having the soul of a cat?
Probably just like you act like a cat or something sometime.
Was there ever an instance where I went meow?
There's probably been a time when you said meow. Technically, you did just go meow. You just said meow.
I don't like when you're being a smartass. Means you like to sit on the perch and knock things off. God damn. I don't do that.
So you've
to...
never just like been sitting on a couch, right? Feet propped up on the table, maybe. maybe with like a cup or something next to him, but it was empty. Empty cup next to your feet, and you never just thought like, I should bump that with my foot.
No, I would break the cup. I don't want to break my stuff.
What if it wasn't a cup? Maybe like a plastic water bottle or something.
But then I need to pick it up. I have lots of things I need to pick up and I don't pick them up. I don't want to add more to that.
Damn. Let me think. What's your, because I can definitely remember one. In a multiplayer game, what's your least favorite experience? One that you just has stuck with you, like a person that you just hated playing with?
My ex-boyfriend.
Oh.
Not because he's my ex-boyfriend. I mean, yeah, of course, also this, but because I just said I don't like when you're being a smartass, and I don't ever like being smart-assed the entire time. And that's what he did. He was always so smart. He would always tell you, you shouldn't have done this. You should have instead gone there. Why did you do this? You know, this would be a much better idea. If I was in your place, I would have acted this situation out like that. It was terrible, man.
He's a bad teacher with games. Like, when you're giving people advice, you gotta be constructive about it, especially with games, especially multiplayer games, because the person or whatever is already gonna be worried that they're letting everyone down if they feel like they're falling behind at all. And so you need to like say it as if it was advice and stuff, instead of just being like, oh, you should have done this and this. You messed up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, it's like that. That's not gonna make people feel good.
Exactly, that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never knew when to give advice and when to just vibe. You know, like we would play a lot of League of Legends, and even if we were just like casually playing an Aram, because there wasn't anything else that you could play with him casually. The moment you entered like Twisted Tree Line or the normal map 5v5, it would start. I wouldn't have taken this rune on the champion. I wouldn't have done this. But even playing Aram, he was like, "Yeah, it really shows that you cannot play your champion." And I was like, "Bitch, it's
really
all
shows
random.
That he cannot play with a team."
Yes.
Man, if it's a mode where it's all random, of course I don't know how to play this champion.
Yeah.
I never play them. It's the whole point.
Yeah. But that's definitely why I ended the relationship.
You ended it over League of Legends.
100%. I mean, I'm gonna admit there was an instance when I almost did it over League of Legends. We were in a long distance relationship for quite a long time. And actually he could have come to my town to study. We have a quite nice university here, but he decided to go somewhere else, so we were even more long distance relationship. And then there was some problems in the relationship and blah blah blah. So I called him one night and I was like, okay, I think we should talk about a few things. And yeah, we can absolutely talk. I'm free. And then I was talking and pouring my heart out, trying to do something for the relationship. And then he suddenly said, "God fucking damn!" And I was like, God, what's up? And he was like, "Yeah, nothing."
You know,
nothing.
it is rather surprising that the human body can function semi-properly on a 2-hour nap.
Oh my god, Phoenix! I just had a text-to-speech comment. Did you only have these 2 hours of sleep? That doesn't sound like it's enough. But yeah, I realized he's been playing League of Legends all the time. It was even a ranked game. He was like, "Yeah, I'm free," and he was just letting me talk. He wasn't answering at all. And first, I thought it was because it's like an not nice situation to be in. He didn't know what to answer, but no, he was actually just busy with League. And I was like, okay,
Yeah,
get fucked.
I can say I'm sometimes guilty of that. Like when I'm in a call with someone, I might play a game or something while I'm talking with them. But that's just the ADHD stuff. But if it's something serious like that, especially, like I'll put whatever I'm playing aside
Yeah.
and like I'll close it and just focus on the conversation because that's serious stuff, man.
Yeah,
Glad
I
you're not
always
with glad you're not with him.
I'm the same as you. I'm usually doing things on the side when you're just hanging out and just having a chat. That's totally fine. Then you can also talk about what you're doing on the side. Or when we're doing karaoke, you have a lot of downtime and you can just do something in the meantime while people are singing. You know.
Yeah.
But if it's getting serious and you really have to talk about something, thank you for the follow. I'm bored. Oh, it's I'm bored. Hello, welcome to a cozy little bed cave. Hope you're doing
Welcome
fine.
in.
Yeah, then I will say, okay, please wait a minute. I loaded into a game a few minutes ago and I really want to pay attention, so please give me 10 minutes and then we can talk about that. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Man, yeah. For me, a lot of the worst games I can always like remember the worst people I ever played with. So there was I haven't had any bad ones in League yet because I've only really played with friends. There was one in Apex I remember that was a Revenant. Guy kept trying to like call all the shots and stuff. He wanted to be in control. He was like, "Why are you guys dropping at this place? This is a dog shit drop." And the first time we heard gunshots or whatever, he ran straight into them and then died, but also then gave away our position, and so we got wiped. And then he started calling us dog shit, and so I was of course playing on the Switch, so I can't like mic up and tell the guy to go fuck off or whatever. So I typed in the chat, "shut up," and then just left. No, I didn't even say shut up. I just typed shh with like a bunch of H's and then just left the game. It was the worst Revenant I ever played with. But Overwatch, I've had way worse. And the majority of the ones that I remember tend to include Bastion. So a shorter one was just Bastion on our team. Bastion's a DPS, so his job is dealing damage to the enemies, interrupting enemy things, like getting kills and stuff like that. Our Bastion had, and I usually play support. I was playing Moira. He had half as many kills as me, double the damage I had. So he was dealing damage, like a lot of damage, but it was all getting just like put into enemy shields. It was all just getting healed right away. He wasn't getting any kills. And then he kept dying. He had a bunch of deaths, which also is just like, you gotta get cover sometimes. You gotta put yourself into a position where you can be healed. I was putting a lot of healing towards him, but then he started complaining about heals and stuff, saying like, "This team is dog shit. You should be playing Mercy or something." It's like, dude, shut up. I have twice as many kills as you, half the damage you have, which means the damage that I'm actually dealing is more valuable. And I had more healing than anyone on the enemy team too. So really just showed that he was just whining out his ass, trying to blame everyone else. The other time I was playing as Bastion, and I was having a hard time. I probably should have switched characters at this point, but the tank on our team wasn't doing much in terms of cover. And so anytime I would peek at all, I just immediately get murdered by the enemies. So I was dealing damage, but I couldn't get any kills. So I did feel kind of bad about it or whatever. I was planning on like trying a bit harder during the next round of this match, but then someone on my team was like, "Dude, Bastion, how do you have no kills?" And then someone on the enemy team also pointed it out in the all chat, and then everyone all started dogpiling me, and it was horrible. It was already kind of like a meh day, and like I was just playing Overwatch, focus on that, not think about anything. Then this, like, I actually kind of got depressed from that game.
Understandably so. They just were looking for someone they can shit on and blame.
Yeah, I did not stay for the rest of that game. It was a ranked game.
Oh.
Too, and no, I left that match right after that whole thing.
Understandably
I
so.
I was not gonna stay in that. I did go back and watch the playback of the rest of the match, and that team that I was on, they all lost.
Good. I'm glad they got fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hate it when people do that on games. I've had various encounters with people like the Revenant you described. That's the reason why if I don't get like 3 people on my team, then I know I'm gonna go duos or no fill because anything else is not tolerable.
Yeah.
It's just I cannot stand these experiences. It was the same when we had some bad people come into the chat and insult us, and especially me. Even though we like moderated them out right away, it still kind of got close to me because I'm just like picking up on that shit pretty easily. And it's the same in video games, man. I come there to spend some nice time and then I get yelled at for shit that's not even my mistake.
Yeah. Sucks. Toxic people need to stop. You need to stop them somehow.
They need to sort out.
It's not that easy, but
they need to sort out the shit that's going on in their lives and then try to get a grip.
Yeah.
We have another question from I'm Bored in the chat that is, what's your opinion on pineapple on pizza?
I think people need to quit complaining, quit whining. All you're doing is jumping onto a bandwagon because everyone on the internet thinks that everyone is saying that pineapple on pizza is disgusting, it's gross. Okay, great. You're just agreeing. You're just being a yes man.
Right? I'm just gonna quickly welcome our raiders. Hello, welcome Red. How are you?
Welcome raiders.
Nice to see you. You were playing Overwatch. We were just talking about Overwatch. Nice. I hope you had fun.
What timing?
It's nice to have
hope
you
here. Hope
here.
you had good games.
Yeah,
hope you had
hope
good
the
teammates.
Same. Yeah, I hope they didn't insult you. Guys, let's all follow Red. Let's all follow Red. Am I followed yet? I am not sure. No, I am not. Okay, I left you a follow there. I can also give you the Twitch shout out. Red. There you go.
Didn't do no such thing. Damn.
Do no such thing. Okay, we're not gonna talk about that. It never happened. It never happened.
No Overwatch.
What raid? What is a stream actually? Have you ever used a computer?
You were playing Animal Crossing.
What is an animal?
Huh? What's Twitch?
Yeah, for real, man. I've never heard about these things. Have you ever been to the internet, Sam? Hello, Dustaf. Nice to meet you. What are you doing?
I don't. I don't know what an internet is. I thought you guys were all just voices in my head.
Yeah, man, for real. Dude.
Oh my god.
You were playing Animal Crossing. Nice, nice. Who's your favorite neighbor? I probably can't name them anymore. I've played actively for a long time, but I'm kind of dropped out of it. To be honest. I think I dropped out when they announced the DLCs because they were like, yeah, no, we're not gonna put paid DLCs and then they put like 2 or 3. I guess I
Well,
was
no, it's
salty.
not paid. It's not paid DLC. It's DLC that comes with the game for free if you have Nintendo Online Plus.
So nowadays it does that. That's nice.
Yeah, you're not paying for the DLC. You pay for Nintendo Online Plus. Get the DLC for free with it. Only
Great.
when you have Nintendo Online Plus.
Great. Not stinky at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's genius. It works out so well.
You were playing Sudoku. Goddamn, I suck so bad at Sudokus. Like, I will never play this on stream because everyone's gonna backseat the shit out of it. I am so bad at Sudoku.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh,
I'm good
yes.
at Sudoku.
But I hope you had fun, Dustav. Only
What's
play
we never
Overwatch.
got it on you. What's your opinion on what is it? Pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, basically the same as you. I like it. I personally like it, and I think the fight over it is majorly over exaggerated. It's just like this whole opinion thing. There's like one right and one wrong opinion, but that's bullshit. Like, you know, people eat like cheese and jam together and stuff. There's just sweetness that complements savoriness, and people should stop complaining about it. If you don't like it, you don't like it, and if you do like it, you like it, and that doesn't make you a better or worse person. Period.
Yeah.
You only play Overwatch to hang out with friends. Obligatory shit on the game every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the same that I do with Apex.
Fair.
Yep.
I need to stop solo queuing in Overwatch because it's not good for me. It's not good for my rank either.
Yeah, I heard you're stuck.
Yeah, I've been stuck in bronze in Overwatch support comp for so long now, even though I know for a fact I'm playing on at least like gold to platinum like level skill wise. Because one of my friends is like brand new to the game. And he was playing as DPS, and we did his like placement matches for competitive. And I'm still in bronze. He placed gold. Like, while playing the competitive placement matches with me, he ended up placing gold. Before they went and fixed some of the matchmaking stuff, I was actually playing with people in ranked that were in like gold, platinum. I think at one point a couple of like grandmaster players and stuff.
Bro,
It's
oh my
like,
god.
Like why am I'm stuck in bronze? How am I going to rank up if I'm playing against people who are like my actual skill level?
I wonder why that is even a thing, that you get like stuck on a specific elo in games. Because like the only thing that's gonna do is push people away from the game eventually.
So before, the reason was mainly because they were still having you queue up against people who were the rank you should be. So if you were stuck in bronze, but your actual skill level was around gold, you would still be playing against people who are gold. And so you have that like 50-50 win rate still, because you're playing against people your skill level, so you can't rank up. Now the issue is I'm only playing with bronze people. Maybe silver if I get lucky. So I can't rank up because all of my teammates are salty, mean, don't know what they're doing.
I wonder, or like no, I wish I could talk to someone who's in charge about these decisions and ask them for their reasoning, you know? Because
I wish I could just reset my rank and do placement matches again.
Or that.
So I could get somewhere else.
Like both of the options that you just listed don't work well for people in the end, as we can see, you know? Why not just reset the rank? Why not just let people start from the game? Of course, yeah, I know. They want you to play the game as long as possible. So they make it grindy, and they make it hard to climb, and they reset you at the end of the season, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I understand that. They want to earn money, this and that. But you do that for a year or two, and people are hard stuck and get literally no progress, and then they turn your game down and don't buy the battle pass anymore and like abandon it. Like, what exactly did you win from that? It's
Yeah.
annoying.
I also have this toxic thing that I do with myself where like I think, oh, if I get better at the game, more people will want to play with me. And that's probably not smart to do. So I sit and try and get better a lot. And I know for sure I'm improving at games. I just need to not do it for that reason. Because I need to find a better reason. Like just doing it because I want to improve at the game rather than like having that be a reason.
Yeah, in the end, you should make sure that it's it's a game, and it's supposed to give you a fun time. And if it stops being a fun time and becomes only grind and trying to prove yourself and like the source of self-confidence for you or something, like, I am high ranking here, I am cool, you know?
Yeah.
I think then it's time to move on and push it down a little.
I just remembered, I actually have this one guy I play with every once in a while. Is a Grandmaster support, Moira, who's the same character that I play as most often. And his tank role rank is a lot lower. So he'll every once in a while he'll be on and I'll get on and he'll just message me and be like, hey, you want to play for a bit? And so I'll queue up with him in competitive. And he'll like actually kind of pay attention to what I'm doing and stuff and like give me advice and things. He's kind of like a Moira coach for me. And it's been really nice because every time he's told me consistently that every time that I've played with him, I've been getting a lot better. His advice recently has just been I need to deal more damage. I'm definitely doing enough healing because I'm averaging like 10,000 healing per game. I just need to focus some on damage. His goal for me was to try and get 10,000 healing and 10,000 damage per game.
That's something that I feel a lot because, like, I play a lot of Lifeline, a lot of support characters in general, but I don't get the damage out as you would need in order to, like, be a decent player. I've been considering, instead of ammunition, just taking a bunch of grenades with me and throw grenades everywhere.
Because dude, that's probably... fuse time.
Yeah, that's probably gonna do more for me than my garbage aim.
Oh yeah, Fuse is a fun character though. He works well, and he's got one of the few, I think, tactical abilities that actually like does decent damage.
Yeah,
it's basically like a free grenade.
Also, his ult is super useful. I'm happy that it has this highlighting function nowadays. In the beginning, I think it didn't.
Yeah, I don't remember if it did or not. I do remember early on it having that, though. Not maybe in the start. There is a weird thing that his ult can do. If you launch his ult and then hit it with a grenade, it'll actually, like, go across a much wider area, but the fire will be... Like, there'll be gaps in the fire, but it'll give you a wider area that'll get scanned, basically.
Yeah, I've heard about that as well. If you manage to shoot it over, like for example, a horizon gravity lift as well, the same thing would happen. It would be traveling further.
Yeah.
There's quite a bunch of fun interactions in the game with the physics and stuff, which is kind of neat and kind of fun. But then again, you have all the engine issues and the bunny hopping and the tap strafing problems, which like make it a pain again.
Yeah.
You could Bloop here go you could hear Bloop go on an entire ass rant about the sucky game engine right now. How it needs an update.
Yeah, but last game I heard about getting a full engine update was Overwatch, and that they didn't keep their promises.
What did they promise?
So it was just from when they were changing Overwatch to be Overwatch 2, it was a huge engine update. And their promises were that they were doing it to add PvE and make certain engine things better, add more heroes and stuff. It was all supposed to make things better. All they did, like, they added a couple heroes, but it didn't change too much. It still kind of feels gameplay-wise the same. They got rid of the loot boxes, which is a crazy thing to think back on. Like, we used to be complaining about how loot boxes were such a exploitive thing because you sit there and you see like, oh, this person has this cool thing. Well, I have to get a loot box to get that. But now looking back, it's like, can we get the loot boxes back, please? So we can get things?
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. And the biggest thing was adding the like story mode and PvE stuff. And they got a huge amount of backlash recently because at one point they said like, hey, we're canceling the PvE.
Oh.
And no one was happy with that because Overwatch 1 was a paid game. Overwatch 2 is free. And Overwatch 2 replaced Overwatch 1.
Oh yeah, I remember
So
that
people-
controversy.
Yeah, people are getting the game that people paid for free now. And those people that paid for the game aren't very happy about that. They did get some free stuff then because they did. They also got to keep all the skins they had in Overwatch 1. And I think they were going to get the PvE for free, maybe. But when they just said like, yeah, no, we're not going to do the PvE, that was just like a huge, no one was happy about that. Because like, this is the only reason that we were happy about you guys changing any of this.
Yeah.
They did now implement the PvE stuff, but it sucks. Kinda.
Great. I wonder why they decided that. Did they feel like too little people are actually playing it and it's not worth maintaining it, or?
I don't remember the actual reasons that they gave.
But yeah, it was weird to see Overwatch do all of these weird decisions. Where if there would have been some gamers actually involved, or if the people had actually played their own game, you know, they would have decided completely different on that. I guess that's a problem a lot of the time, that they don't have enough people who test their game, and that none of the testers are actually in close enough contact with the developers.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't you know, not every developer, not every IT person is a gamer. I mean, a lot are.
Yeah. A lot of them are.
Are we at
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Overwatch has kind of been dying a bit, Blizzard is trying to get their game out there more, so they got rid of it was exclusively in their own game launcher. But Now, recently, they went and Overwatch 2 is now on Steam. And so on Steam, it immediately started getting an overwhelming amount of negative reviews.
Ouch.
And one of the top reviews, and this is the best, says the people who make Overwatch porn work harder than the devs on the game.
Oh my god. But I mean, I guess in a way they have a point. Like, yeah, they have to maintain the game and stuff, but you're running dry on content? Hey, running dry. I don't know, man. But I like that people are taking the time out of the day to review bump them and to make their opinions
Yeah.
heard. It was the same with Warhammer a while back.
Wait, Blackpool, did they get rid of the story mode or something again? Or is it just like there isn't a story?
No promised story mode for Overwatch 2.
Oh. Then yeah, they added in player versus enemy or PvE stuff, but looks like they still aren't doing the story mode, which is still an issue.
Like, it's so easy. They literally get told what to do. They just have to like spend half an hour a day in a subreddit where people talk about the games, you know. But they refuse doing that, and instead they kill off their games.
Yeah.
Didn't they end up paywalling whatever they just released for Overwatch 2?
Yes, they released the PvE stuff, and the majority of it is paywalled, and there's some free missions that are being released in with like time stuff. But yeah,
How
they're
stupid is that?
yeah. They want people to play their game, but they don't want people to play their game.
Why make it free when you then continue to make it not free?
Well, that was the point. Get more people playing it, and then people will pay for other things.
Seems like it didn't work.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna give them my money. I mean, I don't have money, but I ain't gonna give them my money.
Yeah, but you're also not willing to like spend any on it. Like, how bad can
Yeah.
they fuck up? Megacorps, yeah.
If you want me to spend money on a game, you gotta make me feel good about the game. Make me feel appreciated. Like, what was it? Some rhythm games I've played, they're like really good games. One of them I ended up getting for free because I got lucky. There was some event thing going on. It was free. But it normally costs money. And I actually feel like I would want to pay some money for the game, get some of the DLC and stuff. Oh yeah, Skullgirls is a whole nother story thing. That's another example that's kind of similar where people paid money for stuff and then they went and took that stuff out of the game. So Skullgirls is a fighting game that's got a lot of one big appeal of the game is fan service and stuff. There's some like spicy poses or whatever. You'll see some like panties every once in a while you're fighting and things. And the art books do have some like more suggestive art sometimes. And for some reason recently they decided to censor a lot of the game, take a lot of like those panty shots or lewd bits out. And then They even went into the art book, the digital art book, where they, like, people were paying for, like, that art book, right? They took art out of the book then. The digital art book.
What?
Yeah, so no one's happy about that. They review bombed Skullgirls, and Steam apparently has a thing to prevent review bombing if it's unrightful and stuff, to get rid of like non-related reviews. You know, sometimes review bombs will happen and they will just not have relevant reviews. But that was not what happened here. These were all relevant reviews complaining about like what was going on, and for some reason they managed to get rid of like almost all of those reviews. Yeah. And I don't even think it's just like Chinese censorship, because that's not like what's the big complaint thing here. A lot of it is people on Twitter, actually. Like, people on Twitter who do not play the games, but just like to complain about stuff like that. They end up getting heard more, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh yeah, the Chinese blood censorship in shows is always funny because they replace it with white. So it changes these scenes where it's like a bunch of blood everywhere. Now there's a bunch of white liquid everywhere. That always looks great.
Yeah, also it wasn't there a game where they replaced it with green stuff? I think I saw that back in the it looked like super funky. It looked like people were spilling out like tree leaves or some shit. Like,
Yeah,
dude.
it always is weird. Yeah, I think Harumi gets it. But yeah, it is what was it? They call it catering to the Western audience and stuff, and it is not. It doesn't go good because it just ends up with like, so the fans of the game enjoy it. They enjoy the fan service and stuff. They love the art style. They get the art books, and then the people who usually aren't playing the game end up complaining about that stuff because the anime fan service is bad and whatever. And then it ends up they end up having like an effect on the game.
I think there's a problem with the Steam way to approach these unjustified review bomb situations, which also has to do with a lot of these processes being automatic nowadays, and only every once in a while someone's actually looking into the cases.
Yeah, automatic processes are a lot of problems nowadays.
Yeah, I can understand that for some things you just have to have an automatic system, because like
one person can't sit and take care of absolutely everything. That'd get
but
overworked.
you need even more automated systems that are probably not even tested properly. Wait a second. Excuse me. The less people you actually hire, and in the end it's also a question of being cheap as fuck. So I don't know, I'm always kind of like meh on these things. And I'm like, okay, they had it coming. Now there's backlash.
Yeah.
Oli, yes, hydrate. Let's be hydrate homo. Yeah, hydro homies.
I have drink.
Ah, I also drink. We need rum for that. But that's technically not hydrating, huh? There's an anime I've been watching, Zom 100, where they use multicolors for blood. It is more an art style though. They often still show blood as red, at least when it's being spilled. Just zombies often have a bunch of strange colors on them. Yeah, but if it's an artistic choice, that's actually quite cool. I am watching an anime currently that I cannot tell you the name of because I'm not the one hosting it. Bloop is always hosting it, and I just watched. But it's basically, wait, is it Spy Classroom? I think it's Spy Classroom. And in the second season, in the opening, they have the blood all in neon colors. Like it's always like drops or like if you had it spill out, and every little drop of it looks like a different neon color. That's actually quite cool. If they at least were creative with their censorship.
Yeah. Censorship is a thing that I've like looked into a lot. I've got like a lot of things with that, especially unfair censorship and stuff. I've always seen that as a problem.
Yeah, me too. Or on topics where it doesn't make sense or doesn't have consistent ruling and like that.
Oh yeah.
It's
the inconsistency.
Yeah.
Is all.
It's something that I can easily get upset about.
Yep.
Injustice.
Exactly. You could go on for a long time with that stuff. I'm trying to see if I can remember what one of the things I was going to talk to you about before was.
Everyone be quiet. We can't interrupt Sam now. Sam is thinking.
Thinking so hard. Nope. It's gone. It's still gone.
Damn. What's happening here? Nothing is happening. Have you seen anything, guys? I haven't.
Is on you trying to eat me? I can't see stream right now. Are you trying to eat me?
Yes, I was. I just nibbled on one of the horns. You're good.
Okay, just be careful. I don't know what is in the slime and stuff.
I'm gonna be good. Don't worry. Hello, Oddball. It's nice to see you. Every time I come back from lurking, Anya is doing or talking about something weird. Because this is the place for weirdos, and I'm a weirdo.
We are weirdos.
Always has been. Yeah, Sam, that reminds me of a good question I had. If you were a piece of clothing, which one would you be?
What piece of clothing would I be?
Yes.
I would be a bra because I support tits.
Oh my god. And in case of a catastrophe happening, you can also cover your eyes with it. That's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, that could work though.
Hey Louis, welcome back. Thank you for the love.
You'd be a dirty t-shirt.
Knowing me, I would probably actually be like a jacket or something.
Something basic with a useful purpose. Thank you for the lurk. We appreciate it. Rory thought of a bra for you as well.
Nice.
Very fitting.
What about you, Anyu? What kind of piece of clothing would you be?
there was a time when these very soft can you call it a jacket or like hoodies? I think it was more like hoodies, but with a zipper down the middle that had little ears on the hood. Actually were popular, like in colors like gray or brown, so you would look like a bear or a mouse. I think I would be one of them.
Nice.
Very soft and
Those are
very
cute.
cuddly and warm.
It sounds warm and cozy and fun too.
Yeah, you can't go out in the rain with me. You're probably gonna get wet in no time, but I'm gonna keep you warm on the chill autumn days anyways. Days would be comfy underwear. I'm not gonna elaborate on why. Okay, we just take it as this.
So like where censorship is something that I'm like what I've looked into and can get mad about or something. Is there any sort of like topic that you like? I know you studied for your paper and stuff too. Is there a topic that you've had that you can get really like passionate about very easily and like angry about, or you know a ton about?
There's several probably. I feel like a fun thing about arguing about stuff with me is that what I come out to in the end always tends to be the same. Like we can start arguing about, I don't know, people are hunting too many fishes and there's too little fish in the ponds and the lakes and stuff everywhere, and especially like I've been into the topic of how we were fishing the lakes and ponds and sea around in Africa almost empty, but then we sold the right to fish back to the African people, which was total nonsense and colonization and shit like that, you know? And whenever
How do you sell the right to fish in a place?
Right? That's the first question. And then I get upset about it and start to argue about it, and in the end I always come out to capitalism sucks. I always come out at the way society does its economy does not work. It does not work as designed. The design was good, but it does not work as designed, and it does more bad than it does good. And as we talked about earlier, I always get the commie comment for that. But that's not what I'm after. It's more like I can see what we're aiming for, but I can see that we're missing the finish line, and I want to make people aware of that. And I don't know. I feel like it's one of the core problems that I always like circle around. Hey, Springtrap, hello, welcome. Yeah, it's a big bro moment, I know. But yeah, I think I get upset about injustice a lot. Doesn't really matter the context. It can be a bunch of different things. Ashka is asking a question. If you could change something about yourself, what would it be? Can be totally anything.
Let's see, Anu, do you got anything?
Everything and nothing all at once.
Damn.
I'm trying really hard to love and appreciate myself. But at the same time, there's like a bazillion things. That's Steve. Bro, 3 deep 5 me. At the same time, there's a bazillion things that I would love to change, like starting from looks and going over to personality traits and the way that I'm too slow to grasp things, or that I'm not listening properly, and all that kind of stuff. But then again, I think yeah, but that's the thing that make me me, you know. It's a hard question, man. I need to dwell on that. You can answer.
Like, personality-wise, I wouldn't want to change anything with myself and stuff, because, like you said, that's, like, what's made me me and stuff. The body-wise, there's probably, like, maybe 2 things might change, because those wouldn't change my personality or anything. If I could just, like, be my VTuber character IRL too, that'd just be perfect. There you go. Everything solved.
Oh, dude, yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah, you want to only be like 6 peanuts tall or whatever.
Yeah, and I want an ugly grinning face that actually looks like a grin and not like I'm just being stupid. Like, I've been told countless times why I am so serious or so stern looking, and I'm actually just like enjoying myself, or just I usually say what it's nothing. I'm looking from the inside to the outside as you would normally do, you know. I'm not judging, I'm not doing anything. I'm just, I don't know, if I have a resting bitch face or people think I look dumb or something. That's something that's throwing people off, and that annoys me. As a VTuber,
Resting bitch face seems to be becoming more common nowadays.
Yeah, right. It's just life taking a toll on you, and then you're just constantly looking like, done with things, you know. It just gets stuck on your face. Only thing Blackbolt would change about himself, would be better at speaking. Oh yeah, I feel that. Same. I mean, you guys listen to me enough, and you know I have trouble finding the right words, and I'm stumbling over my words, and talking too quickly, and yeah. And you speaks fine? Nah.
You speak fine enough for me, honestly.
Fine enough,
like,
thank you.
Yeah, you're perfectly like understandable and stuff with how you talk. If there is ever like any sort of mistake or anything, it's easy to know what you mean usually. So
thank you. That's reassuring. Maybe it's also just again, mean people saying mean things, and then you pick up on that and kind of like get stuck.
You hear the same mean thing enough times, it starts to stick with you a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello, Miyuk. It's nice to see you. I'm doing fine.
Hi,
What
Gao.
about you? Gao! Oh, hello. Gao, Gao, Gao. How are you doing?
Thank you, Outpour.
I guess that's something I could change. I want to be more sure of myself and things like that. Give me more answers about myself.
The deep questions have started.
Damn.
Damn.
It took a bit longer than expected to get to the deep questions from chat.
Hey, Sam. What would be the name of your autobiography?
My autobiography? What the hell am I doing? I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would name mine just The Fuck. or even better, The Fuck Was That? Like, there have been so many great things that I wouldn't even have asked for at any point. And there have been some terrible things that I've been talking about with my therapist, and like she literally had her pen and her jaw drop to the floor at the same time. So it's literally what the fuck.
Yeah.
I think that's the case for a lot of people. The human experience, huh?
The human experience needs a quality of life update.
Exactly, yes.
Y'all need to nerf the difficulty or something.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm playing live on different settings than other people. Like, they're like, oh, I did this, I did that, and I'm like, bruh, how do you manage to do all that? And like, work week with 40 hours of work and this and that and 2 children and
Someone went to the accessibility settings of our lives, accidentally turned on the ADHD and other things.
Yeah. I'm just checking chat, blah blah blah, getting caught on the letters again. Don't know what
All
happened
good.
here, but if it's what I think it is, then I'd advise not asking yourself that question. Just a try for a bad mood? Oh, no, I don't think it was a bad question. Was it a bad question?
No?
Okay.
I didn't see it as a bad question or anything.
Good. Hey Sam, what's the thing in your life that you would rate a 10 out of 10?
Right now, the people I've got, especially on like Twitch and stuff, the people I've met here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I super glad I've been able to meet you people. Meet you on you, meet the people I've met through you. And now I'm even getting a chance to come visit y'all.
Isn't Sam so sweet? But yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I'm having the best fucking time ever. I'm so happy to have you guys hang around here. I'm super happy to be spending my afternoon with you, Sam. I could be in a shit retail job and hate my coworkers and have an equal amount of IRL friends I currently have and be all annoyed and stinky and grumpy all day, just the same as I was 2 or 3 years ago. But that's not the case. I have great people around me, and I'm super glad and thankful for that. Also, I'm gonna be in a music video. That's the best fucking thing ever, man. My day, my life is awesome. What am I even talking about?
Well, yeah, I mean, that is one thing. Life can be all awesome and stuff, but then you also have to like accept that you deserve the awesome thing.
Yeah, right.
That was, I think, a couple days ago. I was having a hard time with that. Brain was going through the whole like wondering if you deserve all that stuff, whatever.
Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I'm falling into that hole sometimes as well. I feel that. I'm like, yeah, you're actually too lazy. You're not putting enough and stuff like that. But then I have to remind myself, actually, I am putting in what I can put in, and I'm doing quite well with that. And what other people do is other people's business. That's nothing that I should measure myself with. No?
Yeah. It can be hard not to sometimes.
This is like the perfect situation for a group hug. Who wants a hug?
Yeah.
Group hug!
At some point, we have to make a world tour and just visit everybody, and then have like a group hug.
I am hoping I can visit a lot more people, especially after this trip and stuff. I've got a good number of people I want to be able to visit at least once.
And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to do that. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I think for the first time in my life, I feel like that the future has only just
I knew
begun.
what I wrong with me. I am becoming more and more awake as it gets later.
Yeah.
I just had a TTS comment that I had to listen to. It's really like just one step at a time at the beginning of a journey, and everyone's sticking around, and that's just so beautiful and has potential to stay the way it is. And that's beautiful, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, Phoenix, I feel you. When I get up in the mornings, I'm like super cranky. I don't get shit done. I need hours and hours to properly wake up, and then the evening begins, and I'm like, oh yeah, fuck damn, I'm super hyper. I want to do this. I want to do that. Let's go. And then it's 2 a.m. and I'm like, shit, man. I wanted to go to bed early today. Yes, I'm gonna suffer tomorrow.
Let's go. Just sleep in till 5 p.m.
Oh no. Oh yeah, Sam, that's one more question that I really want to ask you. And I know I have
What
to
you
give
got?
I have to give you back in, I think, an hour is the latest. Rin wanted to be back at 10 p.m. So I need to get my postal stamp ready. Lick it and smack it onto your butt. But I am interested to know and to have the others know how you got into like the VTuber community.
Ooh, okay. That's a bit of a good story I can tell and stuff. And yes, Kazka, that list does include you someday. I'd like to be able to for a bit at the least. So but how I got into VTuber community and stuff. I'll expect an answer from you too, Anya.
Of course.
So forever ago, back in middle school, I had made a Tumblr account where I was just going and I think reblog is the word that they use.
Thank
I
you
was
a lot for the
reblogging a
follow,
bunch of art,
Stuff. I appreciate it.
and
Welcome to our
I just kept doing that. That account did end up getting a little bit popular, and I ended up finding a lot of artists that were really cool. One of those artists was named Zedrin, and I went and started reading one of his comics. And it was a nice comic. Then I saw on one of the comic pages that he had a Discord server. So I joined that server and started meeting some more artists. Started posting a little bit of my own art there. And so one of the artists in that server was named XT, and I kind of just decided I wanted to support her and her art and stuff. And so I did. I just kind of sat, like, whenever she would post some of her art in there, told her it was like good and stuff because it was, and was just supporting and things in general. Then one day she posted that she wanted to start becoming a VTuber, and around the same time I had started seeing more VTuber clips and stuff online, like Corone and stuff.
Yeah.
With the clips of Corone, it was cool and whatever. It was kind of funny to watch the little clips of her speaking English, but couldn't like get too into the ones that were all speaking Japanese because you can't like get those subtitles and stuff in the clips because those aren't on the streams.
Yeah.
But then eventually I started seeing clips of Kiryu Coco because she would speak English and Japanese. And it wasn't just like a, sometimes speak English, sometimes speak Japanese. She would usually say something in Japanese and then right after say it in English.
Oh, yeah.
So that actually got me a little more into things. And also, Coco's like personality and stuff was just amazing. She just seemed like such a bright, friendly, like helpful, cool person. And for me, that is like my goal. I want to be just like Coco. So I had started learning what VTubers were through like YouTube clips and stuff, and when I saw XT wanted to become one, I was just like, oh cool, I'll keep supporting her and stuff. We'll just stick with her. At one point, she was a little worried that her company would make her stop drawing lewd art of her characters and stuff because she was part of a company.
Yeah.
But that ended up not being too much of a worry after a bit. So she posted a link to her company's server. I joined the server, met a couple people in there, just kind of talked some, found out about her genmates and stuff, and then she put up a link for mod applications, and I thought, oh, well, I don't really have money or anything, so I can't support that way, but being a moderator, I could totally support. That'd be a cool, simple thing I could probably do. And I applied. I became a mod for XT on Twitch. That was the first person that I modded for. And yeah, that's how that started. And then I just kept doing that and stuff, working, helping out. But then their big company debut day, everyone in the company debuted on the same day. So I was there for each one of their little streams debuting and stuff, their models. And I really kind of like met them a bit more on that day. And I started hanging out with all of them a lot more, and it was a lot of fun. And so that was XT459, Lorelei Chinami, Waaro, Irene VT, and Nyarla Nyam. Yeah. And they are the ones that really kind of got me more into like VTubing and stuff, more involved in the community. They rated me to a bunch of other people. And then I met like all you guys through one of them. I got rated, or I met someone in their chat who was gonna play like some Metal Gear games. I went and watched him, and then he rated me to Sihu, and then I met Anyu in Sihu's chat. And through a bunch of things, I did one little points redeem to get a cruddy little, like a very simple doodle that I still have and hold kind of dear. It's still my Twitch profile picture.
Ah, that one,
that was
yeah.
It was the first little drawing of my character ever. And then XT and a couple other people went and made like fan art of me before I even had my character actually designed. Then on one of Anyu's, I think your first anniversary stream, maybe also re-debut and stuff, Ryder went and ended up getting me a model from you. And then I actually ended up getting my character more designed and stuff.
So I was basically working with those people's drawings as well, right?
Yeah, that's what a lot of the drawings and things were in that folder.
Pretty funky.
That I gave you. Yeah. And so yeah, that's how I ended up getting into VTubing. I did a short job, seasonal job as a scare actor last year to kind of get a bit of money. And I was streaming just from my phone for the first 7, and I had enough followers already, and enough people stopped by. I got a raid from Sihu during my first stream.
Oh.
That actually gave me enough average viewers that even if I got 0 viewers for the rest of my 7 streams, I probably would have still gotten the affiliate stuff. The streams crashed a lot on my phone, but from the seasonal job, I got enough money to buy a PC, and then actually first affiliate stream or whatever was on the PC. I was actually able to start and stuff, and then Anu finished my model shortly after that. And then yeah, there you go.
Beautiful. Thank you. It's interesting to see that you were basically around, like, in the beginning of the VTubing stuff. I feel like there's, like, a lot been going on in the last years. It's just gotten so much traction. Also during the pandemic, I think. So
Yeah, especially during the pandemic.
yeah. But funky
I think
how you came from Tumblr originally.
yeah. One of my friends recently had said, like, on Twitter they were seeing a bunch of VTubers graduating recently, and I think that could be because a lot of them got into it during the pandemic or during its the explosion of popularity, and some of them realized like they don't like it as much as they thought they would, or they can't keep up with it as much now that life's continuing. Like, just things like that, which is all understandable.
I also think it's a bunch of people who are like not necessarily in their teens anymore, and that are maybe going for a different career, or maybe starting a family, so they have more and more, less and less time. So that counts into that as well, probably. And I've also realized that there's a lot of people graduating around summertime. It was the same last year, which probably also has to do with viewer count plummeting, simply because we can go back out again.
Yeah, so that just is a natural thing this summer.
Yeah, and losing traction and feeling like you're thrown back so much, I think also adds to that pile of, yeah, it's not worth it. So I can completely understand that. But yeah.
I ain't gonna go anywhere anytime soon. I'm loving doing it.
Same, me too. This is something I'm good at, and this is something that sparks joy for me, and for me it's always been hard to find these things. Like, if you would have asked 8-year-old Anu, what do you want to be later in life, I would also have said, I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna be fun for me. I don't know what I want to do on a day-to-day basis, because a lot of the time things that I have to do on a day-to-day basis start to piss me off after like half a year. But since I've started VTubing, I feel like I found something that actually keeps me hooked and that has a lot of variety that I can thrive on. So yeah, that's a beautiful thing. I'm gonna stick around here as well. You're not gonna get rid of me either.
Good.
The grind is just disheartening sometimes. You're right, Muke. Yeah, you're right.
Now, how did you get into VTubing and stuff?
I probably told the story numerous times. But I think it was around the start of 2020. No, 2021. At the start of 2021, a friend of Blob messaged him and said, yeah, I heard your girlfriend can draw anime figures. Yeah, what do you mean? And the friend's son, actually, it was a co-worker, I think, not a friend. The co-worker's son wanted to become a VTuber, but didn't know where to get a model. So they were like, can you do a model? And I'm like, what's VTubing? And then they explained it to me and showed me some people doing that, and I was like, oh yeah, looks interesting, looks fun, okay, and how do you do such a model? And I looked that up on YouTube and I was like, ah yeah, software, okay, a bit of drawing, let's try this out. And I told him, I can try that for you, but it's probably gonna look like ass, and spoiler alert, It kind of looked like ass, but he was happy with it. Because it would have looked like even more ass probably if he would have done it himself, because if I remember correctly, he was like 15 or 16 and didn't know anything about how to do that, can't draw, can't anything. So yeah, I ended up doing that, and he was super, super thankful, and also gave me a bunch of money for this. And I was like, bro, like, why do you give me so much money? I was just messing around with this shit, you know? Yeah, and that was basically the birth of my business idea, haha, kaching. But it also made me look up what VTubers are. And then I was hanging around on Twitch, browsing the VTuber category for fun, basically. So in order to find out what people make their models look like, so I know what to actually do. And yeah, I kind of got hooked doing that. Found some people I kept watching, some very tiny streamers, like Hexblood, or I think nowadays they're called HexVT, and also some of the bigger ones. And one day I was like, hey, messing around with Visual Studio is fun. I'm going to do something like this for myself as well. And back then you were very, very limited in the options of the software. So I basically went with the approach, okay, we have to make a small cute girl, so that's gonna be different universe. Me, if I could be as cute and nice as I would want to be if I wasn't the person that I am, you know? And then I started just to randomly stream how I was drawing something, because I've seen people stream in the art category, which I didn't know was a thing before that. I've like been on Twitch the last time in 2014 when some of my IRL friends streamed League of Legends, and that was my contact with streaming. So yeah, I found a bunch of people who were sticking around, and we were talking, and also Broken came from a different server. I was like putting my link there for promotion, and he came and stayed around. And so did a bunch of other people. And then I realized, oh shit, oh dude, people have like this whole, I am, I don't know, a 3 million year old angel lich creature, something. And they have like this whole entire awesome anime backstory, and then I started doing the same. because that was just so interesting and captivating, and yeah, it made me really happy, because I also got back into touch with my old hobby and my love for anime, and yeah, then the rest is history, I guess. So then every one of you came around eventually, and now we're here.
Damn. It's crazy how many different ways people can get to this point and stuff.
Yeah, right. I am amazed that I was completely clueless that this whole VTubing thing had been going on for like literally years, while I was such a big nerd on anime thing in my teenage years. And then I completely denied myself that, and I never realized that this had gotten big and gained some traction, you know. Sometimes I think it would be nice if I had gotten into that earlier, but then I would have ended up with a completely different bunch of people, which maybe wouldn't have been the nicest people or different people. So I'm quite happy with where we are.
I would never forgive you if you got with different people and didn't meet me. Never.
Imagine we wouldn't have met. Ah.
I would have never ended up actually drawing my character.
But maybe you would have found someone else.
They definitely wouldn't have made it as good as you did.
Aw, ew, stinky. Slimy.
Yeah, you did make my character slimy. Haha.
Okay, yeah, I give you that one. That's true. What is Rin doing? Rin is being nervous. Could it be?
Maybe.
Why are we in space and how are we breathing? Okay, guys. This is Animaland.
Anu can breathe because she's a celestial bat thing. Doesn't just breathe space.
Just breathe space.
I don't need to breathe. Oxygen's for losers.
Yeah, for real. I bet you have
I'm
like
technically dead, so
yeah. You have a machine that does all the energy stuff in your body somewhere, like tiny. A bad thing.
It cycles. It does the like oxygen cycle stuff for me.
Yeah. Yes, I am a bad thing. I am not just only a bad anymore. I have fused with the star that hit me in the head. I am breathing the stardust. I have like a lot of dust in my lungs, and I'm probably not gonna reach an old age because of that. But
Asthma,
yeah.
You've got like space pneumonia.
It's like so me, I guess. Oh, that's why I have such a rough granny voice, even in my young age.
Yeah, young age. How old is that? On you wise, like, do we have a lore age for you?
I don't think so. I don't think I have a lore age. I went with Mousie's joke, and where Mousie is at every birthday stating she's 22. But I never thought about a lore age, actually. I once converted my... What?
For me, I remember I said, like, my character died when he was, like, 3,000 something.
Dude.
And that was, like, billions of years ago. So...
Okay, between the two of us, I think you are the old fuck.
No, yeah, definitely. Because remember... the lore is died forever ago at like the age of 3,000 probably because of dragon, and then in the future got revived and then got sent back in time to a more normal time to start learning from people. So there's 3,000 years leading up to forever ago in the past, dying, getting found in the future. There's all those years in between that. So very, very, very old.
Yeah, I cannot compete with that. If I look back into my lore, I'm just regular lazy ass fruitbed flying around and then falling into a pond, and then there's been the last 2 years. So I am like, what, 5?
Anu is like 6 years old now. Damn.
Canonically 6 years old, but already has the cracking joints of a 30-year-old.
He's 6 years old, 80 in bat years.
Probably. Like you're like a Marvel comic character. Yeah, Muke is right. Billions and billions of years. And then time skip.
Pretty much.
But maybe I should come up with something for that answer. I'm usually just going by my IRL age. I try to settle with that.
In dragon years or whatever, my character will forever be just 21.
Nice. Literally forever 21.
Okay, never mind. They're 20.
Did you age backwards just now?
Yeah, sure.
Another time skip. God fucking damn. What were we talking about last year? Man, it's already been a year since I've talked to you, Sam. Wow.
That explains why I forgot what I was gonna ask you. Oh my god.
Exactly. It's the time skip's fault.
Yep. Stupid time skip.
I've actually experienced something where we collectively agreed on that it must have been a time skip or something like that. It was on a class trip where we were staying at like, which one was it again? Man, we went to go like to vacation places with our class so many times. Almost every year. It was expensive and annoying. I don't exactly remember where we stayed at, but it was like these typical places where you would go and take like a class vacation together. And we were sharing a big room with all the girls. I think we were like 10 or 12 girls in there, and some boys were over as well. It was later at the evening. We were just hanging out and talking shit, and someone stood in the middle of the room and told us a story. Maybe it was like horror stories and stuff that you do when you're out with your classmates, you know. And suddenly everyone went quiet. Everyone all at once, you know? Like in the middle of people talking and the story being told, everyone went quiet. And sheesh. Indeed, yeah, that was a sheesh moment. Good morning, Blob. Good morning, Blob. How are you doing?
Morning, Blob.
Everyone went quiet, and then everyone looked at each other, and we were like, why are we quiet? Why is no one talking anymore? Even people who were like in a group sitting on the side, like talking only to themselves in the group. And then we agreed something must have happened, but we didn't know what it was. Like the lights didn't go out, there was no noise, there wasn't anything, and we just agreed that it must have been a time skip of a few seconds where people grew quiet, but they didn't experience these seconds and instead went quiet from one second to the other. It was so weird. I don't know what happened there. It felt so strange. Still a bit headache, but better, I think. Okay, I'm glad about that. I hope it's okay that I left you over there to sleep a little bit. Sure, okay. But that much about time skips, so I've experienced one of like 3 seconds probably.
Everyone went through a time skip 2020 through 2021. They're just the same year.
Yeah. But especially for the past years, for the past 3 or 4 years, it feels like no time has passed at all. Like
Yeah.
it was always hard for me to distinguish between like the past 2 years and the rest after that was like more settled already in my memory. But now I'm legitimately having trouble keeping everything apart. Damn, you time skipped 1992 to 2022. How did that happen? Did you like eat a time skipping stone or what? As a baby. You just forgot. Oh yeah. That's also like time skipping, that's true. Next time in 3 months you're gonna be here. That's also like time skipping. Sam, are you still here?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay, good. I was just confused and thought maybe you timed out again. Yeah. Thank you for the love,
Yeah,
Flub.
phone has been working a lot better.
What was that?
I think phone is probably working a lot better. Don't know
Yeah,
what
it is. COVID also makes you feel like there's a time skip, but nothing happened apart from pain. Yeah.
Yeah, pain and boredom.
Pain and boredom and online university and people becoming QAnon people. That was scary. I have a half brother who legitimately believed that there's like nanobots in the vaccines. So strangely enough, we are not in contact anymore.
Damn.
Watching old photos is like going back in time. Remember the day when I couldn't get up from bed. But yeah, it really is like that. Especially the more time passes, you look at photos and you think, oh whoa, that's me. But damn, you kind of lose touch. Sam, are you getting tired? Want me to put the postal stamp onto your butt?
I may be getting a little bit tired, but I'm having a lot of fun chat. Yeah.
Oh, that's
wanna...
absolutely okay. Enjoy the podcast while I cook. Makes me feel like I'm there too. Oh, sweet. Oh, but yeah, Sam, as I said, we can absolutely do that again and try that again with the live 2D another day when your connection is better.
Yeah.
I don't have anything against putting the postal stamp on your butt, because I'm gonna be honest, it's like mega warm in my room, and it's been quite a few hours already, so if we cut it here, I'm sure we can find a nice day for chat to go to and raid. And then we're just gonna see when we bring you back here. I would love to have you back. It was so nice to talk.
Yeah. Super fun to be able to. Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. It's beautiful to just have a chat and shoot the random questions and... How was your first just chatting?
It was fun.
But good 24-hour podcast. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I planned something, guys. I planned something. I saw that we're soon gonna hit 1.5k followers on the spot, and I plan like a subathon kind of thing for that. And yeah, we can do a 24-hour podcast. I'm just gonna invite different people.
Oh Lord. 24-hour just chatting stream.
I can absolutely pull that off. I'm gonna invite you, and I'm gonna invite Mousy, and I'm gonna invite Siu, I'm gonna invite everyone, and then we're gonna have podcast. But yeah,
I believe in you.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your first just chatting experience together with me and chat. And thank you very much for being here.
Yeah. Thank you for having me again.
Of course. Would you like to suggest who we raid? Or want me to look for someone?
At the moment, I saw that Gao is on.
Gao is on. Oh. I just need to check. Gao is 3 A's, 3 O's, right?
Yes. GAAAOOO.
Okay, can do that. Then we're gonna see Gao, our fluffy friend. Oh,
Let me get back in the chat here.
Oops. Accidentally almost activated shield mode there.
Yeah, don't do that. Let's not nuke chat before our raid.
I'm trying to. Thank you for the googly eyes. Yeah, make me look stupid for the end of the stream. That's beautiful. You guys can grab your raid message here.
I can't have any googly eyes. Damn.
We're gonna raid GAAAOOO. And there we go.
That's a fun little thing I can do is I can just like type all of your usernames by memory. And yeah, Costa, if you want to.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for the love, Harumi. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for talking. I can see everything. I can see you guys. I can see. Oh, it smells so nice in your kitchen. I can see what you're cooking, Oddball.
You can see what my kitchen smells like?
Yeah, I can see everything. No, but for real, guys. It might look weird, but that's goodbye for today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for talking. Thanks for your questions. I love you. I'm gonna see you guys not on Thursday. Thursday's stream is cancelled. I'm probably gonna hold it on Saturday or Sunday instead. So I'm gonna see you Friday, everybody. Say goodbye to Sam. Sam, goodbye. Thank you for being here. We love you. I love you, chat. And yeah, until Friday. Bye-bye. Be well, guys.
Bye.